And now, the Crypt Keeper of Creepy, the provocative prince of the tweens, the nightmare from Neptune. It's Zabujard!
Yeah, but basically every woman seems to hate my guts except for my mom. So, because of that, because every woman seems to hate my guts besides my mom, because of that, that's, I still not, still single, and I don't even want kids. I'm gonna get a vasectomy in a few weeks. I already have the doctor, just to put the nail in the coffin to cut off my balls once and for all, because I don't think I really want that. And some women do want that. So is it even fair for me to get a wife? Because what if I had a wife and she wants to have youngsters of her own, which I totally understand that. I totally get that. But I brought a blackberry energy drink tonight, a sparkling water, and a Coke. And I didn't put them in the freezer long enough, so they are not cold enough. I can tell you that much. They are not cold enough. So that's unfortunate. Brought a very, very, very tiny lunch. Actually, it's not that bad. It's actually it's a very small lunch, we'll say, but and some sort of weird sparkle water. So brought 3 different canned drinks. I told you I'm into cans. So that's why I bring a lot of canned drinks wherever I go. That might sound crazy to you, but that's how it is. And so I mean that could be why I've been single now forever. And still, obviously shit. Fuck, this thing won't close in my car. I'm trying to close my fucking thing. Fucking thing stinks. Is that Bill? That's we'll do it live. I forgot that guy's name. We'll do it live. F it. This thing fucking thing stinks. Anyways, Bill O'Reilly or something. Yeah, Bill O'Reilly. That was his name. Anyways, despite my insanely good looks, that's all I'm gonna do. That's all I do when I'm in public. I like to suck in my cheekbones pretty far, like really far. So hopefully, people who look at me and they're not gonna date me because they're all idiots. But hopefully, if they look at me, they say, "Oh, those are some nice cheekbones. That guy seems like a very handsome young guy." And I can try to make myself as attractive as possible in public, just for fun. And even though maybe they'll think, "Wow, that guy must be married because he looks like a very handsome creature." Very handsome creature, little tiny balloon-shaped creature. So at least they'll think that if they see me in public, but it won't matter because they're not going to say, "Oh, well, they're probably still not going to want me to freaking date them." Or maybe some woman out there. Nah, who am I kidding? If they saw my room, if they saw how much money I made, if they saw how messy my room is. By the way, my room is clean. I just cleaned it. It looks very nice and clean, but it gets messy pretty quick. But my room looks beautiful right now. Although it has a lot of schizophrenic artwork all over the walls that I've made out of sticks and twigs and things. But besides that, you know, if they saw my room, if they saw, oh, he's living with his sister and he's 32, pass. If they saw he only makes like $10,000 a year, pass. Actually, it's more like 11,000, maybe 11,000. It's like 11,000. He makes 11,000, pass. He doesn't want kids, pass. He I don't know. It's just the thing is they always pass on me, and I don't know. So hopefully, yeah. So even if someone, I don't know, you know how. You know how you have a friend and they'll tell you they'll be your friend forever? I've had friends like that, and I don't know. It just seems like people don't. I guess forever is a big word, right? To most humans. So when someone says, I'll be your friend forever, I'll talk to you forever, I'll blah 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 forever. In my experience, I think everyone's basically a liar when they say anything to do with the word forever. Myself included, maybe, I don't know. I think that I'm a loyal person, I hope. But, I think I'm a loyal person, but then again, let's say I'm in a relationship, right? You're gonna call me loyal, even though no woman ever wants anything to do with me? It's not as much loyal as it is that I have no experience being, and I also don't, I'm also not really the guy to go out and, maybe I flirt, but I don't even know if I do flirt. I don't know, but I'm not like going to the bar and like talking to girls, probably, right? So then it's like, even if I was married, I don't think my wife would even have to worry about anything like that. Because I think I'm loyal, but also it's pretty easy for guys like me to be loyal because I have an aura around me that for some reason when women get near me, their womb shrivels up and they start coughing and they start getting kind of like choking up and their tears start coming from their eyes because their soul is being drained out of their brain stems and stuff because they don't know how to, I don't know any women in real life, IRL, and obviously, when was the last time I was even around a woman? When was the last time? Boy, let me think. I don't know. It doesn't matter, but it would be interesting to pick at their brains. IRL, pick at their brains, see how they actually talk and think and act. But it doesn't matter because it never happens anyways because I don't even know any women IRL really, and I don't hang out with anyone. I'm not even near them. And they don't want to be near me. I think the girls in my Christian church group probably asked my sister like about me, and my sister said, "Oh yeah, he lives with me." And so now they're like, "Oh, now they're probably thinking, "Oh, he lives with his sister." Well, pass on that. That's probably what they're thinking immediately. Because my sister told me that that they asked about me or something, and that she's like, oh, so now they all probably think I'm just some guy who lives with his sister, and they probably might think I'm a nobody or something. They're like, oh, they're probably thinking, oh well, I want a guy who doesn't live with his sister. I want a guy who's, all this crap. So that's probably what they're even thinking about me. If I had to read their brains, I bet that's what they thought as soon as she said something like that. And, oh, I did return the stripper pole today, by the way. So, I don't know if I taped it good enough. Hopefully the giant poles don't fly out of the small cardboard box. We'll find out, because I don't know if I taped it good enough. And the UPS guy there is always very nice. He's a young guy. He's quiet like me. I almost want to just ask him to be my best friend. Except Jan's already my best friend, except he doesn't really talk to me very much at all. But this guy's cool, and he seems like he's a very Michael Cera type guy, very chill, nice guy, quiet guy. And he seems really like he'd be a great best friend for anyone. This guy at the UPS in, anyway, it doesn't matter. But, And he's always there when I return stupid bullcrap from Amazon there. So hopefully I get my money back, or a little bit of my money back. I'm going to be buying another pole, spoiler alert, I think. Possibly another pole, but a different kind of pole. I don't want to give out the surprise too early in the game, but basically I'm trying to think of the correct circus equipment to start doing this sort of thing so that I can practice more, because I wasn't practicing with the stripper pole because it's too slippery. I couldn't get a good grip on it. So I might do tricks on a pull-up bar that I have to order, or some other type of circus equipment. If you have ideas for a circus acts, write them in the comments, please. I need ideas for circus acts to perform for Cirque de Gerlay, which is my upcoming circus. And really, the only thing that's getting me through this life, well, I don't want to say the only thing, but a big thing is, making art and stuff. Because the way art works for me is that it helps motivate me to be alive, and pushes me, inspires me, and it's just a good physical activity. I get really sweaty and tired just from doing art, because you have to cut up all this cardboard, you have to lift it up, you have to carry it around, you have to cut it up, you have to paint it. I get so sweaty doing art, dude. I did that paper mache for an hour and it didn't even stick at all, so I threw it all away. And I worked on that for at least an hour, and I made one video with it, which was called making helmets out of trash. You can find that on this channel. But hopefully one of you guys saw that and had a smile, because that took an hour to make that. Oh my goodness. But I do have ideas that I want to start doing. Huge spoiler, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not even going to spoil it, but I have huge ideas based on what I said earlier about extreme art. And it's not going to be, it's just going to be really interesting. It's going to be really fun stuff. I think you guys are going to really love it. They'll probably be short videos, but I think you'll really love this new type of art form. I'm very happy to start doing as soon as I possibly can. During work days, I'm very terrible in my head brain and everything. The life is completely terrible when I have to work on Thursdays and Fridays, which is today and yesterday. But besides that, I'm more free to be me and to do things and to live more freely. My organs hurt pretty bad right now. They started hurting pretty horrible yesterday at work. Maybe from working, maybe from exercising yesterday. All I did was lift rubber weight bands, and I twisted my torso left and right. And the pain is coming from my mid-lower rib torso organ area. It's bad. Could be lethal cancer. I don't know. I don't care. But that's what I'm feeling. I think it's probably just work-related, because I'm at work and I sit down and I walk around at work a lot and I'm exhausted from work. I did finally get a great night's sleep last night because I took a big DXM sleeping pill. Saw a lot of the clown demons in my vision before I went to bed, and by that I mean when I closed my eyes I could see crystal clear the creatures. And these creatures are completely white as snow, with red. I'll draw you guys a picture, because I should have drawn a picture of them maybe, but maybe it's bad to draw pictures of these disgusting fucking freak shows. But they look like, they look like clowny little, they're just imagine a pure white Dr. Seuss character, and the tips of his horns and his ears and his eyes and all of his tips are bright blood red, but everything else is pure white, completely white and red. And it made me think of candy canes, Christmas, those pure white and red. And by the way, white and red is a very, very beautiful color combination, and it's one of my favorites of all time. My favorite color combinations of all time, your question, I'm wondering? It's gotta be, I love holiday colors so much. Orange and brown during Thanksgiving is beautiful. I guess that's on the bottom of my list. Top of my list, red and green for Christmas, red and white for Christmas, black and orange for Halloween. Beautiful colors. And I can't think of any others right now. Oh, you know what? Easter, pink and yellow, beautiful, beautiful colors. And then And then basically the other one I really love right now is black and anything else, particularly black and purple or black and green. But then my another huge one I love is purple and green. Think of the Joker from Batman colors. Or Barney the dinosaur. You see that color combination all the time and a lot of stuff like that. And that's a really, really, really beautiful, beautiful, beautiful color combination. But there's so many other ones that you guys probably love. Write your favorite color combination in the comments, please. I'd love to read them about what your favorite colors are combined together and some stuff like that. I talked to my psychiatrist today. I tried to sound as schizophrenic as possible, which actually was very, very easy because, of course, I'm still trying to get on NEET bucks. And my trial's coming up very soon. And this will be my 5th or 6th trial over 7 years to try to get on NEET bucks. And this psychiatrist totally Jewed me out last time. He told the judge I was fine. Definitely did not help me at all. It's the same psychiatrist. Why did I go back to him? I don't know, but I'm trying to sell it harder this time. If I get the bucks, I will get 50 grand. Write in the comments what you want me to do with the 50 grand. I'm thinking maybe buying some sort of house or something. That would be really crazy to just get 50 grand in 2 months from the judge. I'm not kidding. They'll give me 50 grand if I'm accepted. I don't make the rules, but if I got it, I think I'd maybe buy a house. Or, yeah, I'd probably... I don't know what the hell I would do with it. I don't know. But I think maybe I would do that. But I don't even know if I would do that. No, I probably would. I would probably do that. Anyways, so that's coming up. And this energy drink probably has taurine in it. But it's made out of blackberries, I think, juice. But also it probably has some chemicals in it because it's an energy drink, right? It might not, though, but it might. It might. And I am at work. I just got to work. What time is it right now? I got to work an hour ago. Got here on time-ish. 3 minutes late. Not too horrible. Just a couple minutes late. Not too late. Just only 3. Hopefully they're not too pissed. It comes out of my paycheck anyways, by the way. For every minute I'm late, it comes out of my paycheck anyways. So I don't think they'll be too pissed, but yeah, I hope. But yeah, I don't have anyone to talk to at work because everyone's asleep. So it makes me feel completely alone. And usually you're able to distract your loneliness with a computer. But I don't bring my computer to work with me. Maybe I should. I used to do that at my old job. Maybe I'll start doing that. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Didn't even watch really videos yesterday. I usually bring videos to work. Didn't even watch them yesterday. I brought 3 episodes of the Hero Academia show. Didn't even watch them. Maybe because I feel like I have to be even more vigilant now because of the bike thieves and all the homeless fag shit that's going on here. It's like, now things here is like a zoo. And because it's like a zoo, I can't even slack off as much as I want, which is crazy because at my last job, I could easily slack off all the time, and I did. But at this one now, because of how wild it's getting with the crooked, evil, homeless people, sorry if that's crazy to say when they're stealing all of the people's bikes, but I feel like I can't even slack off very much now because the homeless are just getting too crazy and rambunctious and high on fentanyl. And the owners of this place are rich because this is a rich resort. It's $3,000 starting rent to live here. And the owners are rich and they can't even put up a fence. And we've had a door broken now for 2 weeks and they can't even fix a door. What is going on here? This isn't a resort. This is like a piece of shit hellhole. You got homeless people stealing all the bikes. This is a hellhole. We need fences. This place is, you know what I mean? So that's just my opinion on it. And yeah, so sometimes it's just... Sometimes you're reminded of how tricky life can be. Seriously. I ordered a foraging book. I didn't even read any of the last one. Maybe I'll read this one. Thought about buying another one. Thought about buying a camper sink. Realized I'd probably never use it. Even if I did live in my car, do you think I'd actually use a sink? Do you think I would wash dishes in my car? Maybe I would. Let me know in the comments. I kind of doubt it, but I don't know what I would do with the sink. It's a air pump sink, which is awesome. I don't want to have to rely on electricity for everything. Anyways. And, you know, I've tried online dating profiles before. And guess how many dates I got? Oh yeah, 0. Guess how many messages I got? I don't know. You can count them on one hand. I'll say that much. I've tried all that stuff, dude. I've tried that in the past. And it never worked. Ever. Not even close to worked. Not even close. And, so I think online dating doesn't work for me because number one, it didn't work at all. So that option is pretty much completely off the table. Pretty much completely off the table. Which means my only chance is possibly in real life. Something like that. Something in real life. Because dating profiles never worked at all for me. At all. Not even close. Not even fucking close. There's guys out there like Cobra who can get all these sluts to bang him or whatever. All over town all the time. Because he looks like a white LeBron James. A lot of people are saying that about him. But no, for me, I don't know. Maybe I'm bad with chicks, or maybe I'm too small. Way too small. People bump into me because they often can't see me, because unless someone has a magnifying glass, you might not be able to see me. Some people, if they can see me with a magnifying glass, they still can't see me, because I've got a heart of glass. The Blondie song. And then, because I'm made out of glass, they see through me. And because they see through me, they can't see me, because I'm a glass mirror. And if you're looking through a glass mirror, you can't see anything. It's invisible. So people have probably thought that I've been invisible my whole life. But I actually do exist. I actually am real. I'm not even an invisible AI glass house hologram creature person robot faggot nigger fucker. I'm actually here. I'm actually somewhere around here. But nobody believes me. Nobody will even believe me because I'm a secondary background character in people's lives, the same way that you're a secondary background character in my life. Have you ever thought about being a backup secondary character in your own life? Try making another person the main character. That's what husbands and wives should do, don't you think? Make the other person the main character of their life, and they will become an NPC background character. That would be a much better world. Weld. When I was a kid, I couldn't say the word weld. Or maybe I could, but I knew some kids when I was in preschool, and they couldn't even say the word world, because they would pronounce it weld. I'd say, oh, what do you think about the world, idiot? And they'd say, oh, the weld is nice, because their tongues aren't, they don't know how to talk yet. They're too stupid to know how to even fucking say the word world. So they say weld. They say weld. They mess it up. They mess it up big time, all the time, every time. Daytime, nighttime. Maybe you guys have met someone who doesn't know how to pronounce things. I had a dream that I saw my old friend again. He stopped being friends with me a long time ago because I was in NEET, and he hasn't contacted me since. And we were close friends. we were close friends. We were basically best friends, I think. We were like best friends. And this guy, he's a Hispanic guy. And I have some dreams about him sometimes. And he totally cut me off. And I don't really know why. He never told me why. I think it's because, well, sometimes he said he didn't approve of the NEET lifestyle stuff. So I think it have to do with that, probably. I can't think of any other reasons. Because I think I'm usually pretty kind. Actually, I think I'm too kind. A lot of the time, Jan will say I'm the kindest guy who's ever lived, and he says he gets freaked out sometimes. He says, "Whoa, this is creepy because you're actually way kinder than anyone in the entire universe." He'll say that like at least 10 times per night. Well, no, he doesn't say that. A lot of people I interact with, I tell them how humble I am, and they don't believe it, and they still say, "No, you're not humble." But I actually think I am the most humble person who's ever lived, or at least pretty humble. But a lot of people I tell that to, sometimes a lot of people I tell that to disagree. But I swear to you, I am. I swear to God that, I don't know if it's swear to him, but I swear to God that I think I'm pretty dang humble all the time, or as much as possible. I mean, when I'm doing stand-up speeches like this, I joke around a little bit about being humble, but I actually do think I'm pretty humble. Possibly too selfish with things like money and stuff. I don't really give out my money very much. I don't really have a ton of money, obviously. I got 4 digits in my bank account. I can tell you that much. Barely 4 digits in my bank account. But I don't really share that much, to be honest. I'll buy some people Steam games and stuff like that sometimes, but that's about it. And people still say I'm not humble. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what other people think, but for some reason it feels like sometimes it just feels like everyone hates my fucking guts and wants me to fucking cut my dick and my head off. Run around like a deranged chicken with its head cut off and the blood coming out everywhere. That's how it feels sometimes, and then yeah, always single, always ready to mingle, single and ready to mingle. Have you guys? Yeah, you guys have heard that before, but yeah, a lot of people just abandon me. And, do you guys think, what's interesting about this Weld is that it's possible that you aren't even owed anything by God or by anyone. Imagine that, a Weld where you're not even owed anything. Write in the comments what you think. Do you think that you're owed something here? Like, for example, if you're created here by God or something here, right? Or you're here for some reason, or you're here by chance, whatever, you're here right now, okay? Do you think because you're here, you should be owed something, or you are owed something, or you wish you were owed something? For example, a wife, or a house, or a job, or happiness, or something, or a car, or food, water, whatever it is. You can write in the comments, I think I'm owed this. Because that's what I'm talking about, right? Because the Bible says, get a wife. Okay. So where is she for me? Where is she? Am I not owed one? Because the Bible says I'm owed one if I'm doing Jewish stuff. So it's good. It's blackberry. energy drink shit. You know what I mean? If the Bible says go out and get a wife, okay, can I get some help here, please? And look, I prayed on this I feel like I prayed about this for like, I don't even know how long, at least a year straight. Every day. This was in my 20s. I don't really do this anymore. I stopped praying about it pretty much a lot. But in my 20s, I prayed about it when I was Christian and stuff for a year, like straight, every day. And this is going to sound crazy, but like, guess how many dates I went on that year? 100. No, it's 0. It was 0. It was 0. I'm not trying to discourage anyone from praying. I'm just saying I tried it that year, specifically about that sort of thing. About that, about that Elliot sort of situation, right? That in-jail situation. Nothing changed at all. Nothing. My 20s were an interesting time for me. It was cool that I was in a small group, Christian group in my 20s. That was the best, and I had friends because they didn't move away to another state. So I got to see them sometimes. And I lived with my mom, and she didn't kick me out yet. I don't think she had kicked me out. She started kicking me out in 2018. And ever since then, I haven't been able to stay at her house for very long. Because she always just tells me to get out. In a respectful way. Not in an evil way. Just in a, okay, you're going to another rehab, bye. Sort of way. Or in this case, okay, you're going to your sister's, bye. Which is fine. I get it. It's her house. I know I'm not owed anything, but I honestly think I might be doing a lot better if I lived at her house. As crazy as that sounds, I've always, I think, maybe mentally or physically or weight-wise done better at her house than living on my own. Living on my own is never worked out very well for me. Never. I'm 32, I get it. I'm halfway through my life, if that. I'm getting close to death. I'm already ready to die. I'm very close. I'm very young. I'm very old. I'm at the halfway point in my life. Just another half to go and then I'm in the grave. I get it. Look, I get it. So, sometimes it almost just feels like, what's the point? I almost just want to stay in bed forever and never leave and just wait till I turn into a little rotten corpse. Like, I have these banana peels I eat bananas, and if I leave the banana peel in my room, which I do, or in my car, they shrivel up into complete blackness. They go from yellow to completely black, and they get all hard. They get rigor mortis. I don't know if they smell. They might. I think that they do. And because I heard my sister talking, I was eavesdropping, but she was talking loud, and she said she found one of my banana peels in the closet, and it was like, smelled bad, and I'm like, oh, this is embarrassing, because that was in one of my food closets, and she's finding this rotten food. And, but anyways, that's basically me, because if I just stood in bed, laid in bed and rotted, I might turn into a rotten black banana peel like that. Rigor mortis, black skin, yellow to black, rotting. It almost just makes you want to. Oh, this is gonna sound crazy, but I am an artist, so I could do this if I wanted to. We all have choices we can do, but what if I just stayed in bed and just slept every single day and took sleeping pills when I woke up and just constantly slept, woke up, took more sleeping pills, goes back to bed, sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up, sleep, and just do that until I have to go back to work in 7 days. 5 days. 5 days. What if I just did that? Barely eat. You barely have to eat when you're sleeping all day. Maybe, I don't know. Why don't I do that? What's the point of doing anything, of getting out of bed, of even trying to smile, or trying to make anyone else smile? What's the point of doing anything when this whole life realm just feels so tragic? I don't know if God owes us anything. I think the Bible says He blesses us and He loves us. So at least there's that. The only person who loves you is your mom. And if you have a dad, then your dad. After they die, what do I have? What do I have? What am I going to do? Who am I going to call? Who am I going to love? Who am I going to talk to? What am I going to do? How am I going to live? Where am I going to live? What am I going to live? What am I going to wear to my funeral? What am I going to wear to my funeral? What am I going to be buried in? I want them to write most hated cartoonist who ever lived on my gravestone, and then throw me into the 8-foot hole, and then bury me. Don't put dirt on top of me. So actually just bury me with, this is going to sound crazy, but I want to be buried. Bury me with shovels and shovels and shovels full of Skittles. Because you know I like to have fun. So bury me with not dirt, but Skittles, please. On the gravestone, you can write whatever you want. Actually, just write hex code in hexadecimal form on my gravestone so that it's illegible and it's still kind of funny. Write like a bunch of gay ass hexadecimal binary code all over my gravestone. That's fine. And then bury me with Skittles on top. All the colors are fine. You know what? Maybe, yeah, you know what? Original's fine. Or maybe tropical berry. Both of those flavors. You can mix them up and combine them and bury me with that. Because you might as well. You might as well do that. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe as an art project, I'll bury myself alive in Skittles. Write in the comments if you want me to do that. I don't care. I'll do it. It's fine. I can do that. And, of course, I'm always open for art, for extreme art project suggestions. I never like to turn down a dare. If you guys can think of very cool, somewhat legal, interesting art project, performance art ideas, please go ahead, write them in the comments. I love to find and steal new ideas for different types of art. I just do. So please, go ahead and write whatever you want in the comments. And yeah. And no, I don't watch Hell of a Boss. I don't really watch any cartoons. I barely watch anime now. I barely do anything now. I don't know what I even do now. I don't even know who I am now, and I don't even know what I do now. The only thing I still like to do is cartoons. But as far as that, I don't know what kind of creature I am. I don't know what I am, ever. And I don't know if I ever did. I don't know if I ever did know what I am or who I am. I don't know if you guys know who you are or what you are. I don't even know if love might be real, but in this society world, love is fake, gay, AIDS, retarded, and lies, and not real. Love in this whole realm, because it's been brainwashed and raped and corrupted by society, the word and idea of love is tied to money, and it's tied to fake bullshit, all fake. You get a girlfriend, you become homeless, she'll dump you. She never really loved you, because if she dumps you if you become homeless, that's not love. That's demonic from the pits of hell. And every woman in the entire universe, entire world, and every man, pretty much, they would dump their partner if they became homeless. If their partner became homeless, they would dump them, and they would bury them in a 6-foot grave of Skittles. Seriously. And that's all true, and that's all real. And so that's all true, and that's all factual and real. And then that's true. And so that's not love. That's completely fake nigger horseshit, and I just proved it. So if anyone ever out there gets a wife or girlfriend, just know they'll probably dump you as soon as you lose your job, and then you'll have nobody because they didn't actually love you at all, because they're fake. They're AI agent Smiths from the Matrix, because they're all fake. Sorry, people are walking by real quick. And they're all AI agent Smiths from the Matrix. And so that's all true and real. They're pretty close to my car again. They're walking their dog. Might be the same couple from this morning that walked their dog next to my car when I left work this morning. Hopefully they're not watching me, but anyways. Yeah, so I was just trying to say that love is not real and it's completely fake. Love is real, but the version of love that everyone uses in this world realm is complete lies, deception, and fake. Completely fake, nonsense, all fake. Except maybe from your mom, and that's about it, because moms can be pretty cool, but that depends if you have a cool mom who isn't evil. Who's an evil mom. And a lot of people have bad moms who are evil, and that's really, really sad. Really sad to me. And so anyways, I don't know what my mom expects to happen by me being kicked out all the time for years and years, because it doesn't seem to benefit anyone when it comes to myself. It doesn't seem to benefit me being kicked out all the time when it comes to myself. And I don't even think I complain about it anymore. The first few years, especially, the first few years when she was kicking me out, yes, I was complaining a lot. Every single podcast I did in the year 2020, I think I complained that I really wanted to move back into my mom's house. Every single podcast I did, I was complaining and whining and sad or something, if sad is even a real word or emotion, or heartbroken or whatever, that I couldn't move back into my mom's house. And we all know why I got kicked out of my mom's house. And I had to spend a few years locked up in Penn State, in Uptown Penn State Penitentiary. And we all know I did at least 45 years of hard prison labor. And that's why I got kicked out. We all know what I did to get kicked out, because I went to jail first, and then I went to prison for about 8 or 9 years, and I was doing hard labor on the side of the road, picking up litter and gutter trash. I had fentanyl needles in my arm. I was smoking weed and fentanyl every day, injecting my own smegma cum blood into my bloodstream every day to get pumped up on iron, calcium, nutritium, all the big heavy metals and stuff, while also listening to heavy metal music. I'm talking about Black Sabbath, making the day of the Sabbath black, that's why they're called that, AC/DB, Blinky BB, Jinky Dinky Crinkly, watching Velma say Jinkies. Jinky, her last name is Velma Dinkley. Her catchphrase is Jinky. My catchphrase is Binky Binky Binky. My other catchphrase is also oops, did I do something wrong? But actually, I think I'm going to change it now to Binky B, because I actually love that way more than, I love both of them, but lately I've been on the Binky B catchphrase bandwagon that you are not allowed to, you guys can steal it actually, because you listen to my podcast, but no one else, other people can too if you tell them to start saying Binky B, that's fine. But it might go viral, so be careful. You don't want to use the word Binky B too much, because it will go viral. You have to be careful. Not going to say any more on that. We all know why I got kicked out year after year. It's very obvious to all to all of us, and we're too afraid to say it. Shh, don't say it. I don't want to say why you got kicked out. Really, it's secretive. Please don't tell anybody, but the real reason I got kicked out is because, here's the real reason right here. The real reason is because, play an ad break right here. I need to play an ad right there. So anyways, I was complaining about being kicked out in my 20s and 30s, whatever. And so I don't even think I don't think I complain about it too much now that I think about it, right? But 4 years ago, I was always complaining about, I want to go move back into my mom's, please. Get me out of here, please. Get me out of here, fuck. You know, at all these rehabs I was at, because I was a hardcore drug user. I would put weed cubes into my ass, and I would get high from weed for at least 2 weeks straight. My mom would walk in on me in the bathroom, half a huge cube of weed sticking out of me, and she'd say, oh no, and she'd call the police. Police? Yeah, he's high on weed again, and he's high on fentanyl and meth. He's got meth eyes, I can tell because his eyes are glazed over, and his fingernails are covered in crumbs. And that's called meth finger crumbs. And I forgot what I was talking about, man. Something about gay shit or whatever, but the real reason why I got kicked out, she came home, she caught me in my bedroom with another dude. What the heck? She opened the door. I said, don't come in, don't come in. She opens the door slowly. It's about an 11-foot giant demonic Nephilim creature. Think about the big clown from McDonald's Nightmares. Huge chef hat. The chef hat is covered in yellow and blue stripes going down with big red and green balls around it, but they're fur balls. They're not like plastic balls. The eyes are 2 huge blue buttons, and it has red curly Andy hair, white face, and then of course the costume is yellow with giant blue and red polka dots all over it, and giant huge Mickey Mouse gloves, and then giant clown shoes as well that are red with white trimming around the bottom, and then the soles are brown, but the trimming around the bottom edges is white, and then the shoe itself is red, and the top part is also white. The circle that goes around the shoe, that part's white as well, and then the socks, I'm not sure about the socks, I can't remember, but she caught me in my bedroom with this romance I was having with this dude, and he was a giant creature. He was about 12 feet tall, and he smelled like onion. Oh, not like onions, but like more like Hubba Bubba Bubblegum. And his name was Binky B. And she straight up said to me, Binky B, get the hell out of my house. And he did. He was respectful, and Binky B left. But she came back home the next day, and it was his brother, Dinky D. She caught me in the bedroom. And she opens the door, and he says, oh no, Binky B's brother, Dinkly D? And he said, yes, sir. Yes, sirree. He said, I said, they don't talk. They can't talk. But I looked at her and said, yes, sirree. That is he. Binky B now, Dinkly D. Now close the door and let us be. And that's how I got kicked out. That's all true. Look it up. Google it. Google it right now. Why is everything so dramatic and so serious all the time? Why can't people just love me for me? Is that so much to ask? At the same time, can I love another person for being them? I really, really, truly hope that I can. But what if I can't? But at the same time, can anyone truly love another person for who they are? Forget all the things about them. Forget all their likes and dislikes. Forget how they smell. Forget what they're wearing. Forget what they're doing. Forget what they're eating. Forget what they're thinking. Can another person truly ever have unconditional love for another person? Forever? Maybe they can, but not when they're brainwashed by this faggot society. That's all I can say. Because nobody does. Except maybe your mom, a little bit. And that's only because it's so hardwired into her through her biology. If it wasn't, she wouldn't. She might. But that's rare. So yeah, my mom gave me the "you're not normal" speech. You know you're not normal, right? I said, I'm thinking, in my head I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm probably not normal. You know, that's probably correct. Maybe, I guess. I'm also thinking I don't want to be normal. Here's the big thing I wanted to talk to you guys about that's important. When she says, you're not normal, you need to get a real career, you need to have a real life, a real wife, a real life. She's always begging me to try the dating apps and the job apps and stuff. Dating apps never worked for me, ever. Job apps never worked for me, ever. Except for security jobs. That's rare. It's not rare, but not a lot of people do security, I'm saying. If you want a job, try security. But it's not a great job. It's not the best job. That's all I can tell you. But for NEETs, it's all there is. It's all there is. So, she's telling me, get a better wife. I'm single. Get a better job. I can barely get this job. I can barely work this job. I can barely not get fired at this job. I've tried with gals before. Never worked out. I have nothing. No one. So she's telling me get a girl. Impossible. They all hate my guts. Get a better job. Impossible. I tried. I applied to jobs before. They never apply back, especially real jobs. They want someone, and I have a bachelor's, guys. I'm not exactly a homeless migrant. I actually have a little bit of documentation here. And then, this feels like to me, when somebody tells you to get a better job or a better life or a different life, it feels like I'm an airplane pilot, and she's talking to me and she's like, you know you should be a scuba diver, right? I don't know why you're flying this plane. What are you doing flying this plane? And I'm thinking, well, I'm a pilot. I like flying this plane. This is what I do. And she says, no. You need a real job. Pilot's a real job, but you need a real job. You can't be a pilot forever. What are you doing? You're not normal, pilot. You need to be a scuba diver. Jerry's son down the street scuba dives and he gets clams and he finds the most beautiful clams. And they're worth $25 each per clam and per pearl. And if they have a pearl in them, they're worth $50 because the pearl is a shiny little object inside the clam. So if you're telling me who identifies as an artist. I'm an artist by trade and by trans and by whatever. I'm an artist. I think it's pretty clear by now. If you're telling me who's an artist that they should be a pilot or a scuba diver or a rapist or a grape farmer or a corn grower or a cow milker or a fence post builder or a fireman or a detective or a underground railroad worker. I'm not any of those things. And I'm not even particularly interested in any of those things. And if I am, it's only because I'm interested in the artistic aspect of it. For example, submarine diving sounds cool because of how beautiful it'd be under the water. But I don't even own a submarine. And they're too expensive. I can't even really buy one. And I thought about building one, but might be a little tricky to build. But it'd probably sink, to be honest. I've never been able to build anything that actually kind of works ever. I have plans and dreams about living off-grid in a homestead somehow, but I'm not even good at living in a rich town with everything provided to me. So how the hell am I going to live off-grid in a homestead? I'm trying to be reasonable here. Anyways, I gotta do a patrol here because it's getting late. I have not done a patrol yet, but yeah, it's all I'm trying to say is it makes no sense to tell me as an artist that I need to be something else, that I need to be someone else, that I need to be something else. I'm only now discovering in my 30s that I am a true artist, and that seems to be what I am, the kind of creature that I kind of am, or a large part of it. And I like that about me, and I like having any sort of identity I can cling to, anything at all. Because for so long, all I've really been is a ghost without a body. Sorry to sound like a Nephilim clown here, but it just feels like I never knew what I wanted to do for a career in high school or in my 20s or anything like that. I always thought they were gay and retarded. Also, you can't even raise a family without a 6-figure salary, and I don't even know how to get a 6-figure salary job. I know Jan was able to get one because he sucked off his professors, but I'm not even good at sucking off. So I don't know. Plus, I'm not nearly as smart as Jan. Jan's really, really smart when it comes to the computer shit and the numbers and stuff. I asked him to do math one time in his head. I'm like, what's 35 plus 15? 50. He said it in about 2 seconds. It took him a second, but I'm like, whoa. Did you just do that in your head? And he said, yeah, that's why I went to school, asshole. And I said, damn, this guy is smart. He actually is the smartest fuck I know, though. He's super smart. Anyways, I gotta do a patrol real quick. See if the homeless are fucking peeing all over this place, which they probably are. But, you get what I mean? It makes no sense. You need to be someone else. You need to do something else, or I won't love you. If you mess up, I won't love you. If you do this, I won't love you. If you don't have a real job, I won't love you. If you don't have a real life, I won't love you. If you need to change. You need to be this person. You can't have that job. You're not living a normal life. You're not having a normal job. You're not sleeping during the night. You're sleeping during the day. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what to say to all that. This is just the creature that I have somehow become or lived as, or that I was born as. I don't even know what humanity is, or how they came about, or who they are, or where we're going, or what is the plan, if there is such a thing, or... All I can do is pray. That's it. That's it. See you guys. Yeah, I'm back from the patrol. I didn't see anything weird. If someone was a Manchurian candidate and they were brainwashed to cut someone's head off and then they did it, would you really blame that person, or would you blame the fricked up society that brainwashed them into being a Manchurian candidate? Think about it. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, man, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think you get what I mean. Yo, I brought a Coke to work like usual, like always, and it's gone. It's gone. I've been looking all over for it, for this Coke. And I don't know where the fuck it went. I looked under the seat. I looked in my cabinets. I looked in the bag that I brought the Coke in. I brought a Coke. And now the Coke has disappeared. Did a ghost come into my car while I was on my patrol and take my Coke? What is going on here? I'm looking all over for the Coke and it's gone. My Coke is gone. What? No. No, this isn't happening right now. I'm having a nightmare right now. I'm freaking out. I'm starting to come. This is not happening. How is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. No, I refuse to believe it. Where? What? I could have sworn I packed it. Did I not pack a Coke? I can remember packing a Coke. I packed 3 cans. Now one of my cans is missing? What? What? No. No. No, I'm sorry, but that's not possible. That's simply not possible. I put the Coke same place I always put it. No way. What? Wait. What the hell's going on? I didn't pack the Coke? Am I insane? What? Did I seriously not pack the Coke? Fuck. Well, that's not fun. That's unfortunate. Maybe I forgot to pack it. That's alright. I could have sworn I just talked to you guys and I told you I packed 3 cans and I brought all 3 of the cans out and put them on my car seat. And then I said, I brought 3 cans. But I only see 2 now. This is some Jandela crud right here, dude. This is some deja vu. This is some deja voodoo voodoo zoo. The ABBA song. How's that one ABBA song go? It's you know, the French one they do. That's Spice Girls. What's the French one that ABBA does? I can't remember right now, even though I have their CD in my car disc player as usual. I pretty much always have this ABBA CD in my that's all I listen to when I'm in the car, really, because the radio sucks. Usually just listen to my ABBA CD. But what's that French song they do? It's like Voulez-vous, that's it. Voulez-vous. Bum, 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 voulez-vous. You guys know the song. You guys know the one. I told you I'd remember it. Anyways, where's my Coke? Everyone abandons you. Me. Sorry, me. After one mistake. Okay? Here's what happened. Here's the details of what happened. You push one autistic 5-year-old off a bridge, and suddenly everyone stops talking to you. Everyone stopped talking to me. Everyone blocked me on Facebook. They blocked me on MySpace. The authorities were called. They said that I acted in self-defense. I got off scot-free. I didn't have to pay bail or go to jail or anything. I said that he was making retard noises and he was about to attack me. And I pushed him off the bridge and they said, okay, that's fine. No, there's no further questions. Because they believed me because I'm a law-abiding citizen. And you make one tiny mistake like that, and suddenly it's like everyone acts like the whole world is about to end. So everyone's all acting dramatic. Why did you do that? How did you do that? What was the purpose of that? Pass on all those questions. I don't have to answer questions. I played the 69th Amendment. You know, you push one autistic 5-year-old off a bridge, and it's like everyone loses their minds. Everyone goes crazy. And by the way, don't worry, he survived for a few seconds. And then he did not. Because there's a lot of fluids that come out of a person when they fall off a bridge like that. If you can if you can call a person with Down syndrome a person, if that's something, if you consider that to be in quotation marks a person, then you make one little mistake like that, boom. Everyone abandons you. All my friends, they said, sorry. They didn't tell me why. They just blocked. They didn't tell me why. Nobody even told me why. Nobody even asked me for my side of the story. Nobody even asked me for my side of the story about anything. Everybody just assumes everything after I make one little flub. So I'm from upstate New York. I'm from upstate New York, and we call it flubs up there. I say, hey, watch where you're walking there. You're gonna make a flub, eh? That's how I used to talk from upstate New York, yeah. And watch where you're going. Give me a spicy pizza pie, pepperoni, Luigi. Where's my pepperoni? Not enough linguine on this pizza pie. Bum 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 bum. Got my pizza and I'm gonna put it Luigi, Mamma Mia, Mama's Kiss, my first love. She was like a sports Corolla. She was like a Toyota Corolla, curves in all the right places. A Chevy hatchback with the patchback. I'm getting my ass cracked. Luigi, where's that pizza for table number 4? They're hungry. We got hungry customers, Luigi. Upstate New York. Luigi's Fresher Pizza. You kinda like a pizza or your money back. That's how they talk in New York. I grew up there. I grew up in the Bronx. Hey, I grew up in the Bronx. Hey, I'm from Staten Island. I'm from Staten Island. We get raised chili dogs up there, up on Coney Island, where we have the Coney Fresh, famous, popular hot dogs on by popular demand. Hey, I can't do a lot of voices. You know, when you have extreme art, extreme thoughts, extreme words, your personality is going to be a little bit extreme. And my humor might come off as a little bit extreme sometimes. For example, I was talking to my sister the other day, and I said something like, man, I went over a speed bump maybe or something. I said, man, I really raped that speed bump. She's like, what? You can't just say that word like that. That's not normal people don't talk like that. Like you should never even say that word. That's a horrible word. And in my head, I'm thinking, I say that all the time. Like, I go over a speed bump, I say, I raped that speed bump, jeez. Or I accidentally kick over a vase and it breaks, I say, jeez, I raped the vase. And she's like, that's not how people talk. You cannot say that. That is not okay. That's not appropriate. And I'm thinking, what's the big deal? It's just a word. You use it, you rape a speed bump. You go over a speed bump too fast. But I guess around normies, if you want to call them that, or I guess just people who are different than me, so we'll just shorten that to a term called wormies. Around wormies, it's like if I use extremist words, they freak out, they flip out, they have a flub. They crap their pants. So yeah. Yeah. Quick. Haven't talked about Jewish stuff lately. Or maybe I did last week, I don't know. I do sometimes, but today's lesson, from the Zohar, today's lesson, the evil inclination, the Satan in your body, basically, your sinfulness, your 7 forms, the bad, sinful forms in your inner Kabbalistic tree of your body. When you reincarnate, your evil incarnation, how do I say this? When you reincarnate, your soul, this is a good start. This is a good start. When you reincarnate into a new body, if your soul did not get cleansed, it's an evil incarnation body. In your new reincarnated evil incarnation body, your evil inclination inside of your evil incarnation, your evil inclination will get into that body. It will get into the body. And you take that dirty soul with you into the next body. Now that you're in a new body, you have that evil inclination inside of your new evil incarnation body. And this evil inclination inside of you can be a devil. Why did I say devil? What the hell am I talking about? A devil, Hebrew word for devil, shed. Or Shaddai, shed. This evil inclination within you can either be a shed or an angel, depending on how you live. If you're living an evil, sinful life, like I do sometimes, geez, what the heck? This evil inclination will turn into a serpent. Ooh, it will be a demon inside of you. It will cause negativity in you. It will cause bad mojo to you because you've got a demon in you. When you're treating your soul in a sinful way, this evil inclination inside of you turns its shape into a demon. Hebrew word for demon, shed, Shaddai. But here's the crazy thing. When you're living holy and righteous and good and away from sin and studying this stuff, the Torah and God's Word and mysteries, your evil inclination, the shape of a serpent, a demon inside of you when you're being bad, this evil inclination inside of you will change its shape into that of an angel and bless you. And bless you. This evil creature inside of you is flexible. It will change into a demon if you are acting demonic. It will change into an angel inside of you if you are acting angelic. the verse in the Bible, the dove laid on her foot but couldn't find a place to rest but on the sole of her foot. The hint of that verse in the Bible is the word soul, meaning it meant the sole of her foot, but it actually meant the soul of the body. But they use that word soul as in her foot. But notice the double meaning of soul, foot, and soul, spirit, right? The soul will not rest on the dove. Your soul will not rest on the sole of her foot. Your soul will not rest in an evil incarnation body. It will not rest there. The dove also, dove being, this is from Genesis chapter 9:8. Dove meaning soul as well, maybe. The dove will not rest but on the sole of her foot. Your soul will not rest in an evil incarnation body. You have to flip your evil inclination into an angel so that your soul can have some rest, finally. If you're living in an evil satanic way, your soul is not at rest. It's not resting. It's in panic mode. It's having a dance party, but it's on melatonin mixed with what's that drug that everybody does at parties called again? What's that drug called? People do? What's that? The one that makes you all happy or something? What's it called? What is it? Why can't I remember this? I've never done any drugs. If you don't count weed, that is. And a large amount of LSD. What's that drug called? It's not Special K. I feel like it starts with an M. No, ecstasy. That's it, yeah, ecstasy. Your soul's having a dance party on ecstasy. It's all sweaty. It's going crazy. It doesn't know how to rest in an evil inclination body, in an evil incarnation body that has an evil inclination in it. That's a demon. It doesn't know how to rest. It wants to rest. It wants to sleep. It wants to have some rest. And then in my opinion, when you change that evil inclination into an angel, it gets some rest. That's what I think. That's kind of what I think about some of this stuff. I think that's pretty much the end of today's lesson. I hope you learned something. You guys think that 9/11 attacks event was an alchemical fusing of two things, fusing the human DNA into one demonic strand of demon DNA by tearing down those two buildings and creating one building in its place, destroying human DNA, fusing it into one large DNA strand, like the Queen of England had that show on her, had that festival on her lawn where she had the third DNA strand made out of LED lights. Look it up on YouTube. Type in Queen of England LED Christmas lights DNA strand. You'll see she had a third DNA strand. So maybe the single tower represents the third DNA strand, or maybe it represents, I think maybe combining the two strands of DNA into one strand of DNA. Why? I don't know. Who cares? Just to make everything more evil or something? I don't know. Was 9/11 an alchemical ritual to turn our realm dimension from a more positive place into a disgusting gay faggoty more place? I think possibly, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. You guys have to realize the Hebrew word for death is mot. In gematria, so that's the three letters that are used to make that word mot is I don't know, something vav and tav. What's the letter M in Hebrew? Oh, I don't study enough. Anyways, the gematria of the word death, aka mot in Hebrew, is 446 when the letters are added up. 446 is the same as UN Resolution 446, written in 1979, about a resolution for Israel going into Palestine and kicking everyone out and being destroyed, which is possibly what can happen very soon here because they are geocities in Palestine as we speak, right? And so you'd imagine there would be some sort of repercussion from the neighboring nations if a city place is being getting geocited. Even the word damn is the word blood. Even the word Adam is Aleph, Dalet, Mem, I think. And that's those words, those letters correspond to the words air, blood, and what was the other one? Water, I think. Mem? I don't remember. That word Adam, when you put those words together from the letters, right? A, D, M, and Aleph, A in Hebrew is air, and then blood, Dalet, I think, and then Mem, water, I think. It's showing you that the blood is carried by the air, aka oxygen, through your body. Just that simple name of Adam is showing that blood is carried through the oxygen, air in your body. Of course, supposedly that was written before people knew that blood was carried through the body using oxygen. How could they know? Why would they make the first man's name that? Blood being carried through oxygen in the body. Why would you name the first human that? What does it all mean? I know exactly what it means, and if you want to know the answer, you have to donate $69 billion. No, I don't. Your guess is as good as mine, I don't know. Maybe you know. Maybe you have an idea. Maybe you are the key. You guys have to realize I only razz the Christians because they're getting the Bible on training wheels. You need to expand your mind and start researching. Sorry, what was that? I think it's just a can. Start learning the Kabbalah stuff, man, and start learning the Zohar stuff. Because then you're getting the Bible on a motorcycle. You're getting I'm getting the Bible on a motorcycle. The Christians in my Christian small group, who I'll probably go back to just because they're the only quote unquote friends I have in this town. Oh, I don't know if you'd call them friends. We don't text or anything, but it just gives me something to do and people to hang out with. But I don't know if there's a Jewish group or whatever. Maybe there is, but they'd probably be prudes. That was a joke, but I don't really look like a Jewish person, obviously, so it'd be kind of weird to show up. Hey guys, I'm Jewish. I got blonde hair, blue eyes. You'd be like, what the hell? Get out now. And they'd kick me out of the house and they'd throw my ass out. They'd throw my ass out if I went to a synagogue. If I showed up in a synagogue with a... I can't even say this word on YouTube, bro. They'll fucking take the video down. If I show up to a synagogue with my famous SWAT cat shirt on, SWAT cat shirt on, my famous SWAT cat shirt on, and I say, hey, Heil Hashem, H-H, Heil Hashem. I walk in, they'll be like, get your blonde ass out of our curly brown-haired synagogue right now. You're taking up precious air that our big boy noses need to breathe right now to understand this stuff better than you. Wait, what was I talking about again? Oh, I mean, I was in a Christian small group. I think around Christmas or something. We had a Christmas party. It was fun. I think I think I had fun. Yeah. And they were talking. They got to a chapter in the Bible talking about Leviathan, and they're like, "Hey guys, what do you think the Leviathan is?" And they had no idea. They had no idea what the Leviathan was. And see, if they were studying the Kabbalah and Judaism and stuff, they would know what the Leviathan is. And the Leviathan is if they were not Christians and they were studying the real Bible and studying Judaism and the Kabbalah and the Zohar and stuff, then they would know that the Leviathan is, I don't really remember what it is, but I guarantee you they would know. I haven't really studied that chapter yet, honestly, but you're not going to learn that in Training Wheels Christianity because they don't explain it in literal Bereshit Bible. You have to go to the mysteries to learn what the Leviathan is. And they teach you that in the Zohar and the Kabbalah stuff. You'll learn what the Leviathan is. But if you just read the non-Hebrew, Greek translated English Christian New Testament Bible, which is mostly about Jesus, not about the Leviathan, you're not going to know what the Leviathan is or what it means or anything about it. And then you're going to be in a Christian small group and you're going to be with a group of nice people. And they're going to say, whoa, why is it talking about Leviathan? What is that? Is that a dinosaur? Is there Fred Flintstone riding down the Leviathan's back going, yabba dabba doo? That's what they're asking in the group. And I'm thinking, I'm face palming like it's 2008. Hashtag facepalm. And those were a famous meme back then. People would write facepalm back in 2009. And I was facepalm. Holy shit. I was facepalming. And I'm going, what are these guys doing? They're wasting their fucking time. They're in terms of sinning, they're way holier than I've ever been. But in terms of knowledge about the Bible, these guys, they don't even know what planet they're on. Because I'm the greatest sinner who's ever lived. Probably. And by greatest, I mean the definition of greatest where it basically means the biggest. The biggest sinner who's ever lived. But at least I know all these amazing pieces of knowledge and secrets about God's stuff. And I'm still just a noob. But compared to a Christian, I'm a grand, wise old master. But I will say, I am very impressed with how I think they're able to be way holier than me when it comes to, well, you guys know. Anyways. Hey, I'm doing pretty good though. I haven't looked at crap in about 8 or 9 days now. So, there you go. Not a bad start. 8 or 9 days. If people want to think I'm evil, disgusting, wretched, they can think that. That's fine. I'm not going to disagree with them. They can think whatever they want. They can abandon me if they want. They can think I'm a piece of crud if they want. But I don't know what to say at this point. The internet, 50% of it is PORN. I'm a boy person. I'm a man person. I go on the internet, 50% of it is frickin' heroin to your eyeballs. Sometimes things happen. That's all I can say. That's all I can legally say. I mean, the internet is 50% P-Hub. I'm a boy. I have eyeballs. When a man eyeballs see that 50% of the stupid internet, your brain lights up like it's smoking a joint of heroin. Sometimes. So you have to take every precaution you can to stay away from that 50% of the internet, which is probably more like 90%. Gee whiz. If people want to think I'm evil, a demon, a shadim, which are the sons of demons, which look like giant ducks. Look up Shedim, Wikipedia, Shedim. They look like they're Jewish sons of demons, created from demons probably in human bodies or something. You know, sons of Nephilim or whatever it is, maybe. But they look like giant ducks because they got big-ass duck beaks. What the heck? What's up with that? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. There's still stuff that I don't frickin' know. Lots of stuff that I don't frickin' know. But, what was I talking about again? Yeah, but hopefully we just do our best, and hopefully we find people who don't abandon us, and hopefully we don't abandon ourselves, and hopefully God doesn't abandon us, and hopefully everything will be okay, and hopefully our life will be okay, and hopefully our life will maybe even be a little bit better than okay. Can you imagine? Can you imagine our life being a little bit better than okay? Incredible. Incredible to even think about. Amazing to even consider that being a possibility, right? And, yeah. I know I'm not the most perfect gentleman when it comes to the... Anyway, it doesn't matter. Anyways, you're wondering, is my soul, is my evil inclination currently a demon or an angel? Some of you are wondering that. I think right now it's closer... Oh, well, this sounds so braggadocious. I can't even say this. But I think it's way more holy than unholy right now. Hopefully that doesn't sound too gay. Write in the comments, what shape is your evil inclination right now? Is it an angel or a demon? Write it in the comments if you want. Write whatever you want. Write, yeah. Write your favorite color of toothbrush in the comments. Hi. It's, looking at my own mind, it's very fun to dig into rabbit holes, get entranced into the newest conspiracy theory, get acclimated into somewhat cultish-like behaviors and ideas because of how fun it is to play with the ideas of a new certain conspiracy theory. People like Deutsche Videos, sometimes they push the, he does videos where he says, this guy is a woman, this woman's a man. And I like his videos, they're cool. And I like him, he seems like a nice, chill dude. But, and I want to respect everyone's opinions. But now, there's a lot of people who, think that way. And I'm not even saying that that's wrong, but now, on, the videos, on people's videos, where the woman looks mannish, now people in the comments are going, that's clearly a woman with a dick. Or, sorry, that's clearly a man with a dick. The dress, there's a bump in the dress. And it's very easy to see that, to see proof of that, I think, with people like, when you see those certain photos of people like Lady Gaga with the balls hanging out and the penis hanging out, Michael Obama, the penis hanging out, the President Macron's quote-unquote wife. Those three are very easy examples. And then you have other examples like the woman from Transformers, the first movie, Courtney Cox or whatever her name is, when she's making jokes about being a literal transgender man on the red carpet. You can look that up. She could just be making jokes. That's a logical thing, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Logical presumption, if that's a word. But then you see that all three of her kids are, she dresses them as the opposite gender of what they are. So then you're like, okay, well, that's kind of, that's obviously pretty weird. So then what does that say about her? By her dressing up, by her having 3 trans children who are below the age of, 10 or whatever, is she trying to not only push that agenda, but subliminally tell everyone, and with her jokes, of course, on the red carpet, which she wasn't even joking. She was literally saying it. She didn't laugh after anything. She was like, literally like, I have a penis, I'm a man, or something like that. Look up the clip. But so those are celebrities, those are politicians. But then you go a level even lower than that. News anchors. Is this news anchor because they're on TV? Is this news anchor trans? Is my neighbor secretly trans? Is I don't know, is anybody on TV trans? So, but then if you fall into that mindset, you'll be questioning everyone on TV. Is everyone on TV the opposite gender? Which can lead into deep rabbit holes. All I'm trying to say here is be careful if you let your brain get into rabbit holes. Because you have to watch your brain so that it doesn't... Because I have to watch my brain because I get fascinated with these theories. And then I'm imagining, oh, okay, this is all real, this is all true, this is interesting, I'm very interested in this, fascinated in this. What if this theory is true? What if this one is real? Flat Earth. I think I don't live on a hill. I go outside, the Earth looks pretty flat to me. I think that's true. If you don't believe in FE, like Mr. John LeBon, I say if you don't live on a hill, go outside and tell me if it's flat. If you say yes, then boom, I've just proved my point. Or if you say that the Earth isn't flat, would you say that it's mostly flat? Would you say it's wobbly, banana-shaped, pear-shaped, triangle-shaped, pyramid-shaped? What shape do you think this realm is in? Maybe it's in a 4-dimensional shape, a shape that we can't even imagine or wrap our brains around. Then there's theories like concave Earth, where people think the Earth concaves into itself like the giant object from the Halo games. If you look up that game, you'll know what I'm talking about. I think, in my opinion, I try as much as I can to respect other people's opinions. And there's a thing I try to avoid with other people, which is aggressive language, hostile language, fiery, evil language, burning language, aggressive, downgrading, denigrating language. And hell, here's another thing. The rabbit hole of division, I suppose. With all these videos coming out of Haitian migrants coming into my particular country, stalking young female children, eating strange things that may or may not be alive. The fact that the Haitian culture is into voodoo and strange things like that. Sacrifices, eating random things. It's easy to divide your skin by skin basis. Your group versus their group. I guess it's important to remember that hashtag they ain't all bad. I mean, you got cool ones like what? Dave Chappelle, he made a few funny jokes here and there. You got Michael Jackson, he made a nice song once in a while. You got, of course he did change his skin to white, of course, but you got Eddie Murphy. Hey, he was funny when in the movie Flubber, when the Flubber creature went up his ass. I thought that was a funny scene, and then he farted it back out. Write in the comments what your favorite Flubber scene was and why it was the scene where the Flubber goes up his ass and then he has to fart it back out, because that's... A lot of people forget about that scene. Or it might go in his mouth and then goes out the other end, or does it go out into his other end and go out his mouth? Write in the comments if you saw the movie Flubber. Or maybe you were more of a Dr. Dolittle guy. And what was that other movie he was in? Big Daddy or something? Or 12? Wasn't he in a movie where he was a father of a bunch of kids or something like that? Cheaper by the dozen? Or he was in Big Daddy. Wasn't he in a movie that had the title Daddy in it or something? You know, he was in a weird movie where he was like a robot alien from space. I'm not kidding. And I'm pretty sure that's real. And he was like, it was like CGI? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. Anyways. Oh, he was Donkey and Shrek as well. Yeah, I mean, that was a fun movie. Shrek was fun. So, you know, they're not all bad. Sometimes they make some funny jokes and stuff like that. So there you go. I think the wicked elites at the top, I think they think of the melanins as their pet slaves. And I'm not kidding, because I've heard rumors that they think of them as pet N-word slaves. Kind of like how they have that band, the Pet Shop Boys, that Deutsch Videos pointed out, is probably that they think of us as pets in this realm. And you got that one movie, Little Shop of Horrors, Pet Shop of Horrors, something like that. And you got, I don't know. You know what movie I liked? I like Grease. I like the music in Grease. I thought it had really good music. But then in Grease 2, most of the music was terrible. That was the worst sequel I've ever seen to a movie, ever. Grease 2? The worst sequel you've ever... no one's seen it, but if you actually did, it's terrible. It's bad. The music's bad. It has one good song. It has 2 or 3 good songs. It has maybe two good songs. But Grease 1, every song was a banger. 10 out of 10. Grease 2, they could only, for some reason, write 2 great songs? Why is that? What's up with that, man? And then you have the John Travolta looks like a woman theory. That I think maybe Deutsch might have said John did as well. Or something like that. I don't remember. But John Travolta does look like a weird... His face looks very plastic surgery, which all of them really look, but him in particular, like, it just, the plastic surgery on his face looks really, 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 I have to be careful what I say, because now they'll bully you, they'll kick you off YouTube for even making fun of celebrities now. Because I remember when the lead singer of Linkin Park died. And by the way, Linkin Park was the name of a MKUltra child brainwashing camp in Canada. And Chester looked exactly like John Podesta, who was friends, quote-unquote, with Chester's mom. Could have been an affair? Question. Anyways, after he, quote-unquote, offed himself while making a documentary exposing youngster trafficking, I think I made a video or a cartoon or something where I made a joke about... I might have made him a cartoon about him hanging himself or something. I don't remember. But that got my channel a strike or banned. I don't remember which one. Maybe just a strike. Maybe not a permaban. Don't remember. But definitely a strike. And of course that channel was eventually terminated like all my other channels. What? I can't make fun of a dude who's dead? Come on. So, anyways... You gotta be careful. They won't even let you touch the celebrities. Oh, you think Linkin Park's family is gonna come watch my cartoon about him, or you think watch a video about me talking? No, this channel has 447 subscribers. Linkin Park's family is not gonna find this video and be like, oh, this guy with a handful of views is bullying my rest in peace son. I need to report this video to YouTube. Take it down. This guy's a menace. No. Lady Gaga's not watching my videos. I don't think she is. You know, Linkin Park's not watching my videos. It's free speech. There's no reason why I can't poke a little fun at a person who has perhaps passed on to another realm. I mean, what the heck is this? So, what I want to say real quick is that I think... some of you are wondering, how much longer is this clown show going to go on? This clown show realm that we're in. What's going on? How come everything changed after NEET 11? how much longer is this clown show going to go on? I think the answer to that... Okay, well, it's spooky because that was a long rant about Chester, the lead singer of Linkin Park. But it's spooky because right now there's underground tunnels that go all the way through the entire country from Washington to Maine, underground cities where God knows what is happening in those cities, but I have a few guesses. Are they going to try to throw us in those underground cities? I reckon they might. Just like BioShock, the movie that came out and the game that it was based off of, right? But, shit, what was I talking about again? I was talking about, oh yeah, so you guys are wondering, how much longer is this clown show going to go on for? I think the answer to that is 1776. That's Alex Jones. The answer to 1984 is 1776. They're turning the fucking frogs gay, and I'm kissing the gay fucking frogs. Hey, let me do Alex Jones. Hey, brother, the answer to 1776 is 1989, brother. That's a Hulk Hogan sexting Alex Jones impersonation while they eat frogs' legs. No, Alex Jones is a gay CIA plant. The real answer to 1984 is not 1776. The real answer to 1984 is a small or maybe a large amount of us people in our countries, whatever country we're in, literally need to band together, like the Band of the Hawk from Berserk anime. Get together and just throw our cell phones into the lake and get rid of all the gay technology, maybe keep Super Smash Bros. Melee around. But besides that, throw all the shit into the lake. Sorry Mario, sorry Sonic, sorry Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games for the Wii Nintendo Entertainment System. Sorry computers, sorry TikTok, sorry OnlyFans. Sorry, P-Hub. Sorry, Brazzers. Sorry, I don't want to throw Newgrounds away. Sorry, Newgrounds. Sorry, all the technology. Throw it into the garbage. Throw it into a lake of fire. Then we go out, get some land, grow food, eat some dead animals, and have a community with each other again. Maybe get a few bang-bangs here and there. So because we will probably get Waco'd, because that's what has happened in the past. But you gotta try to defend better than the Waco people did, I guess, against demonic faggot cops or whatever, and the military. Or second option, same as the first option, except instead of staying here in this piece of shit area that they're forcing us to be in, a bunch of people need to group up together and build some planes and ream them right now. That's my favorite 9/11 video. But no, you need to get some planes or build some planes and literally just fly into Antarctica and hopefully dodge the demonic faggots who will try to keep us from going to Antarctica, which will let us escape this dome area of the Earth. If there is a dome, or maybe there's a crack in the dome we can fly through, or maybe under the dome, or maybe there's a part of the dome, or if there is such a dome. Basically, I'm saying, leave this trapped part of the realm, go past Antarctica, and go to other lands where there's other people, or other whatever the fuck is out there. Monsters, mammoths, woolly mammoths. It's kind of hard to say the word woolly, isn't it? Woolly? 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 I wonder how you're supposed to say that word. Woolly? Doesn't matter. All sorts of new types and species of ducks. Maybe Bugs Bunny's out there. You know, when I was a kid, I thought Bugs Bunny was real. Cartoon characters were real, and they lived in some other weird cartoon dimension. You think that's true? And then when I got older, I realized, oh no, people draw him. He's not even a real living being. Is that the most retarded thing you've ever heard in your life? Write in the comments if you thought cartoons were real when you were a kid. Maybe that's a crazy thing you thought when you were a young pup. Write in the comments if whatever the silliest thing you believed when you were a kid. Write in the comments if you want, or the silliest thing you believe as an adult. You can write in the comments. I know a lot of people didn't wake up to NEET 11 until several years after it happened. I mean, I didn't really care about it until I was like 15 or 16 and I found Alex Jones videos on YouTube. Then, that boy, I think that Mr. Jones got me and a lot of people into conspiracy theories. I think that's what happened. Because I think he was probably the one who got me into all this interesting stuff. I don't know. I mean, shit. Without him, if he wasn't alive, if he wasn't born, if he wasn't a Gacy plant, would we be interested in this stuff? I don't know. But I do think people are putting all their hope in their savior, Donald Trump, to turn the country around. And it just looks so obvious, right? One side, the Kamala, seems very, gotta watch the words here, but we'll just say unholy. And then we have the other side, Mr. Trump, and he seems like the voice of reason, right? So everyone with a brain cell or whatever is going to be like, I gotta vote Trump because because he's the voice of reason, and the other side is totally evil. And then they'll vote Trump. Maybe gas prices will go down, but the agenda will still be pushed forward, because I think ultimately they're both puppets to some sort of demonic evil creature. Some sort of creature is pulling the strings. Maybe it's an AI giant computer, like in Grimes' song, We Appreciate Power, W-A-P. She sings about her love for a giant computer that rules this world. Maybe it's, for example, an AI computer. I don't know. But, I just think that there's something spooky going on. I think it's too obvious when you have a candidate like Kamala or Biden going up a candidate like Trump. It's too obviously good versus evil. And when it's so obvious like that, then they just want to keep everyone participating in the clown show circus. They're like, oh, if both candidates were evil, you see what I'm saying? People would be like, I'm not voting for either one of those fucks. No thanks. And I've never voted, by the way. I've never been registered to vote. I think it's all gay. You want to know how I vote? I vote with my prayers. The end. That's it. So, sorry, people walking their dog. So yeah, I vote. Sorry, he's got two dogs, I guess. I vote with my prayers, which I coined that yesterday. I said that yesterday. Yes, I made up that phrase yesterday. Maybe someone else has made it up before me, probably. Who knows? But I vote with my prayers. That's all I can say. And anyways. If both candidates were pure evil, then nobody would want to vote. They'd be like, oh, this is gay as hell. I'm not doing this. But because there's a clear good versus a clear evil, people are like, oh, I'm going to vote for the good. And then the good will win. Just like in every single Hollywood movie where good triumphs over evil. This is just like every Hollywood movie. This is like the answer to 1884 or 1769. 1969. It's just so obvious. It's good versus evil, like every single Hollywood movie they make. Good versus evil. The election, good versus evil. This is the most important election of our entire lifetime. So, like, there's some people walking around. Hopefully they're not homeless people. Gotta keep my eye out for the homeless people here. They don't make trouble. Anyways, you know what I mean? And maybe that's another rabbit hole. Maybe I'm thinking like, maybe thinking everything is a gay scripted reality is a rabbit hole, you could say. You could argue that, right? I'm sure my mom would say that. She'd be like, come on, not everything is fake. And then I show her this example and this example and that example, and she'd still say, nah. Because some people, I don't know, they're not open to certain things, of course, you know? You tell your mom, like, we couldn't build Notre Dame 1,000 years ago. You can barely build a McDonald's today. The McDonald's they build nowadays is just a box with a shitty, mangled up roof on it. You're telling me our civilization built Notre Dame 1,000 years? No, I don't think so. No. You got Notre Dame and you got President Abraham Lincoln born in a Lincoln cabin, remember Lincoln Logs as a kid, the toys? You got Lincoln Log Abe Lincoln. Could never tell a lie, chopped down a cherry tree, sucked off a fairy fee, got a binky bee. You're telling me we got like Notre Dame built by whatever, and then you got Abe Lincoln living in a fucking log cabin, now a fucking horse and buggy, having cowboys suck him off, fighting Injuns and Indians with horses, and John Wayne shooting cowboys and Indians. I don't think so, man. It's all. Those are my two solutions to 1984 right there. Like, I'm thinking about, like, I got a gay ass job right now that I barely pay rent. I'm barely able to afford rent. But if they force the mark of the based, if they force people to be chipped just to have a job in the next few years, just to live in this sick society for the next few years, which probably isn't for the best of us anyways. Technology's disgusting, the society is disgusting, it's making us disgusting. They'll kick us out. They'll say you can't hang out with us if you're not chipped. You can't go to the grocery store if you're not chipped. But then again, they're probably going to do that. But then again, they did that. They tried to do that with the VAXX a few years ago. My bosses were pressuring me and all the employees to get the VAXX. Of course, thank God I did not. Because I knew, obviously, I have way more discernment, I guess, than your average Joe. I care about God and holiness maybe way more than them, or I don't even know what the hell it is. If somebody took that VAXX, then I have no idea why they would do that. That's very unfortunate. That being said, every member in my family got it, so there you go. Despite my warnings, of course. No, I don't even think I warned them as much as I should have. But now, of course, I've warned them now. Don't get any more VAXs or of anything, of bird flu, of monkey peaks, of any of that shit. It's all gay evil shit now. Maybe the old VAXXs were a little decent, but now, no. No more of that. No more of that. Anyways, what I was trying to say is they tried to force people to do that to go into grocery stores in New York and stuff like that, and they wouldn't let you in without it, but it wasn't everywhere. So maybe there will be small communities where they will let you in the grocery store. Will let you have a job, even if you're not chipped. It'll just be I guess we'll be the Amish in a few years, and then everyone else will be the chip cyborg commie fucks in the next few years. Report their neighbors for sucking and tucking and fucking and stuff like that. Police, my neighbor isn't chipped. I need 10 squad cars here now to arrest him and to force a chip inside of his cock. You know, it's like... maybe it'll be like that. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like RoboCop, or maybe it'll be like Futurama, or... wait, why did I bring that up? It'll be... I mean, if you saw the new Judge Dredd movie, I liked it. But it also looks like total hell. But I imagine maybe it'd be like that. Could be like that, I guess. I don't know. Shit, that movie was sick. I need to watch the old one. Write in the comments if you think I should watch the old Judge Dredd movie. I don't think I watched all of it. But I love the new one, but I don't think I watched the old one. I Am the Law with Sylvester Stallone. He was in the old one, I think. Or was he in the new one? Probably the old one. But, dude. Judge Dredd. Kind of based. That's all I could say. And, thank goodness I'm out of here in 1 hour. Just gonna last one more hour here. Hope you guys wanted a long podcast, because I think this podcast has been going on pretty dang long today. Pretty sure. But who's keeping track? There it is. Who's keeping track? You know, yeah. I finished my energy drink. It was good. But I can't believe I didn't bring that Coke. What the hell was I thinking? I always bring a Coke to work. The reason why I didn't bring it, I think, is because I forgot to put it in the freezer before work, so it was warm. And I probably thought, I don't want to bring a warm Coke. But now, I'm thinking I should have brought that Coke. Because there's nothing better than an ice cold Coke at work. I know that sounds crazy. I know some people are into beer or whatever. I don't drink anymore. I don't do any of that. I've become more boring in my 30s. More boring. More boring. But that's not a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. Now I look at it like, okay, alcohol is destroying my body, and my body's already a piece of shit. So I'm gonna not do that. It'd feel like to me, drinking now, it would feel like if there was like a pile of rotten, moldy cheese, and for some reason I just like keep eating that moldy cheese, and it has no benefit to me at all, and it's like raping my body, ruining my body and raping my body, and I just keep eating handful after handful of this rotten, like, dumpster cheese. And I'm like, I don't know why I did that. And then I go to the store and I spend $11 to buy more cans of rotten, moldy cheese, and then I drink one every night. And I'm like, why am I doing this? This isn't even good for me. This isn't healthy stuff. This is like rotten cheese. And I just keep doing that for years and years and wasting all this money on rotten cheese for some reason. And now I'm like, no, my body is unhealthy and shitty enough as it is. I don't want to increase my chances of cancer or whatever even more than they already are with all the soda I drink, which I enjoy soda way more than I enjoy alcohol 99% of the time. So if one's got to go, it's got to be the alcohol, because it doesn't even taste good. It tastes disgusting. It makes me want to vomit. It only starts being drinkable after you get slightly buzzed, because then you don't notice the taste anymore. But it just tastes gross. The only time I'm ever going to drink ever again is hanging out with Jan and weddings, because I've gotten drunk at every wedding I've been to, and I want to keep that tradition going for my whole life. I'm not kidding. Just for the fun aspect of it, and it's an important thing to keep traditions alive sometimes. Seriously. So, but even the last time I got drunk with Jan, I didn't even feel good. I just felt sick. So now I feel like I'm so old, maybe, because I'm already in my 30s now, that even getting drunk now, it's not fun. It doesn't feel good. I only get sick. Whereas it used to feel good and it used to be very fun. Here's the thing. It was super fun and felt super good before I was 20. Then, early 20s, slightly fun and felt good. Mid to late 20s, no. Bad. So the curve went from all the way at the top of the curve, from 17, and then to 30, it's all the way at the bottom. So if you imagine a graph, the fun is all the way at the top at 17, then at 30, it's all the way at the bottom, where fun is on the left and sick is on the bottom. Actually, maybe doesn't make sense, but the ratio of fun to sick, it's flipped since I was 17. Now it's all sick and no fun, pretty much. That being said, I still might think that hiking while drunk is a lot of fun, so hopefully I can do that again and put my theory to the test and see if I can even have fun drinking ever again, besides at weddings or on hikes. Drinking indoors, I just got so sick. But I think I've always had a lot of fun getting drunk on hikes, so hopefully that will last forever, because that's still a fun thing. Or maybe I can learn to have fun on hikes without being drunk. There's a weird option for you there. You know, maybe there's a weird solution in there somewhere for someone to figure out. There you go. I think it's combining my love of walking with the alcohol that's really boosting the alcoholic fun buzz in a hike. The real fun part is the walking, but it's somehow boosted by the alcohol. Without walking, the alcohol just sits inside of you and makes you sick, and you have no fun. But if you're walking, which is an amazing exercise hobby, then it fixes all of it. I don't really know how, but it just does. Just does. So, so there you go. But the hangovers are really bad. Really bad. I've always had pretty horrible, terrible hangovers when I drink too much. And that's another reason why you shouldn't drink. The hangovers are pure hell, pure torture. It's bad stuff. So, I know a lot of you guys are in your 20s or whatever, or a lot of you guys are in your 4s, a lot of you guys are 4 years old, but the quicker you can stop drinking, I think you won't even notice. Like, I don't even think about it. I'm not even like, oh, I wish I had a beer right now. It'd be more fun if I was doing this with a beer right now. After you stop, you're just like, oh, okay, well, I just wasted a ton of money for 10 years straight buying a beer like every week, and now I could spend that money on anything else, literally anything else. If you think about it, buying a 12-pack of beer for $11 once a month or twice a month, that's 22 times 12. That's like $230 a year. Yikes. And I barely make any money, so. And I don't miss it at all. It's a very boring hobby. It makes you get AIDS cancer or something. It's like, no thanks. Of course I have, yeah, anyways. Common sense is now uncommon sense. I heard that from Hyperborean Knowledge Channel. I like that quote. Common sense is now uncommon. Everyone now is an uncommon zombie. Twinkie, Dinky, Binky, Bee. They're a Binky Bee. Everyone you know is an uncommon sense Binky Bee. Ever since the year 2012, when the Mayan Aztec calendar encircled in the third, fourth blood moon to rain down the demonic cult of Astaroth, to create and reign in the fourth age of hellfire upon the earth's dwelling of Ding Dong and Dee Dee and Binky Bee and Drinky Drink. And don't forget Crinkly Crink and Slinky Slink. The master king of all demons, Crinkly Crink, has appeared on the scene and is causing havoc in the spiritual world and the spiritual realm and destroying people's lives. Can Binky Bee raise his spiritual Kundalini Kunda Yoga, a yoga energetic Kundalini chakra yoga to a height above all the seven mystics of the world to defeat the giant Astaroth demon king named Binky Bing? Let me know in the comments if you think that's such a thing is even possible. I've had nasal pain. I guess I should pray about it. But my nostril has felt like the inside of it's all scarred and cut up, like a razor blade's been digging around in there. Just like the base of the nostril, not inside the nostril, just like right when you go in your nose nostril, right there, boom, like the around the circular entrance of the nostril. It's my left one. And I still got issues with bad throat, mouth, taste, smell. I've had for feels like a year now, where I just have bad freaking taste in my throat from the bacteria or something. It's really, really, really annoying. I had some hot tea earlier to maybe try to help. I think it might be out of tea though, but I had some hot orange peels made into tea. And everybody likes orange peels. And I don't know if that helped. I kind of doubt it, but I'm just trying to freaking find a solution. Maybe I should drink more tea. Maybe that's the solution to the bacterial issues. I want to quickly go over what I've done in the last week. Because as you may have guessed, I am back at my gay job right now. Because it's Thursday. So what did I do from Saturday evening until today? Well, let's see. I did quite a bit of art stuff, a lot of cartoons. I can't really remember what else. I don't think I've even played Multiversus in quite some time. I'm waiting for the new characters to come out. They come out in 5 more days. So, let me get this straight. I haven't really been playing any video games. A little bit of Call of Duty Mobile and Pokemon Unite. A little bit. And a little bit of Call of Duty Mobile on the phone, and that's it. I'm keeping my eye on the bikes tonight as usual, hopefully they don't steal the bikes. The homeless people are getting crazier every week. We have an unlocked door that they've discovered that for some reason they still haven't fixed. So there was a homeless boy up hiding in the top story with his feet against the door to keep people from opening the door and discovering his wicked scheme of sleeping with a roof over his head at night. But it's not even raining. So does he really need a roof over his head? Why is he sneaking into these suspicious spots in the 4th floor? Sneaking into buildings. I don't know. If I was homeless, would I sneak into buildings and sleep? I don't know. Would you? Let me know in the comments if you think you would. Because I don't know if I would. Maybe I would. If it was raining, I might. If it was sunny, I might not. I mean, I don't know. But they're the rats and we're the cats. And a security guard boy's job is to catch the rat, Put him in a fucking mouse cage and throw him in the trash where he belongs with the rest of his kind. No, but, I mean, I don't want to deal with any of those rats or whatever. As a cat, I'm more like a sleepy little cat. I don't want to deal with rats, and mice and things. And I did have some pet mice as a boy, and they kept getting out of their cage. And it did not end well because we ended up stepping on most of them. And they died because they got out of their cage. And then they're running all over the place. It's like a scene out of Tom and Jerry, except with a lot more blood and dead rats. And if Tom actually caught the mouse with his foot, and it was multiple mice. I guess it makes sense since my name is Jer, and the cartoon is Tom and Jerry. So that does make sense. I had a bunch of mice that we actually stepped on to death because they were freaking running around everywhere after they kept jumping out of their cage somehow or something. I don't remember exactly how they kept getting out of that cage. But they were, they're called fancy mice. I don't know what's fancy about them. Maybe they eat fancy food such as lasagna, beef stroganoff, spaghetti and meatballs, American pizza pie, freaking cheesecake sandwiches, papalarone, cheese cordon bleu, Smeggy McSmigoo, McGee and me, Carl's Jr. Fancy mice will eat anything. McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. They don't care. They'll pick any one of those places and they'll eat there, even if it's in the dumpster. So they were white fancy mice, white coat. If it's white, it's right. They had white hair, white skin, and they were just being mice. And unfortunately, I was not the best pet to take care for when I was a kid, so it did not end well for those mice, because I'm not saying that I tortured them or anything, but they did end up deceased, so they might as well have been. Because kids aren't good at taking care of pets, dude. I mean, or maybe maybe I wasn't, I don't know, but you know what I mean? Like, they're too tiny, they're too running around everywhere. I hope nothing bad happens on my shift today. I pray over every my shift. Something kind of unfortunate did happen in today's shift that I can't really go over, but it's just it's just a night. I had a long day, drove to the airport today, LAX. I didn't sleep at all last night. I maybe had 1 or 2 hours of naps today, that's it. So it was just kind of a long day because I didn't get any sleep, and driving to LAX is disgusting. I didn't do the driving, thankfully, but I just went and kind of did my own thing. But anyways, if you're in California, you want to use John Wayne Airport or Burbank or Santa Monica or Santa Barbara, but LAX is cheaper. But it's a huge mess, and it's a gay huge mess. I don't recommend LAX unless you really are poor and you need cheap tickets. Otherwise, use any other airport, and you will thank your lucky stars, and you'll thank me for telling you to use any other airport. If you have a couple more bucks to spend, it's worth it, because LAX is a mess for driving there, and yeah. It's just a mess. That's LAX. It's cheaper, but it's a cheap mess. That's how it is. Just like all the spicky towns around me. They're cheaper, but boy are they a mess. And I'm talking about towns like Oxnard, Costa Mesa, Anaheim. Notice Anacrime. You notice all the things that I have in common? A lot more brown stuff, and a lot more people, and a lot more crowding, and a lot more Spanish, and a lot more people everywhere. I went to the DMV, I was the only English boy in there. What the heck? With white skin, what the heck? Oxnard, I'm talking about, but I need to learn Spanish, dude. Because this country's already filled to the brim with taco people. So I need to learn Spanish because I'm not opposed to learning Spanish. Isn't it an easy language? Hola, mi amiga. Oye, chica. Niña and niño. Pico de gallo. Mamma mia. Burrito. Salsa and pico de gallo. I mean, I know a few. That's all you really need to know about Spanish. So I feel like it's kind of a very simple, barbaric language. Hey, how are you doing? Pico de gallo, salsa and meatballs. Whatever. Just throw some long vowels in there, and that's Spanish. There you go. No, but it looks like an easy language to learn. I mean, am I wrong about that? Maybe I am. Maybe I am wrong about that. But let me know in the comments if you think Spanish is easy to learn. You can write in the comments. I always thought it looked kind of easy, to be honest. But what the heck do I know? I don't know any other languages, really. I tried to learn a few. Hebrew, Arabic, Japanese. But I'm not super good at any of them, I'm pretty good at English. That's about it. Anyway, so far things seem... Well, actually, you know what? So tonight's workday started out pretty creepy because this woman was complaining to us, the guards, that these two guys were like following her and acting really creepy and saying really messed up stuff to her. So they were probably transient drug freak fiends or demons from the pits of hell or something. And so they were kind of like harassing this old woman who was walking her dogs. So that's already a weird start to the night, right? When you got two demons from hell who are harassing this woman walking her dog. So that's just weird. I mean, I don't know if... I doubt the woman was exaggerating because that's kind of a weird story to say. But anyways, that's what happened right when I came to work. So just some weirdness there for sure. What's up with that? Let me know in the comments. But what do you guys think? I think there is too much fear. Some people put out too much fear, I think, because the media and the news is 1000% fear. I feel like, I don't know if that's even correct. Like, I don't know if we need to fear everything and everyone within a 50-mile radius of us. I think that might be just all the fear brainwashing. I feel like there's enough fear. And there's that gay quote, there's nothing to fear but queer fear itself, by JFK or whoever, whatever gay puppet plant president said that. Probably Trump said that, actually. He invented that. But China, there's nothing to fear but China's military might will take over the world, but not if America, number one, make America great again, if it has anything to do or say about it. Stormy Daniels, not much of a storm, really. Not a good storm, not a good one. I'm talking about Hurricane Katrina. Let's kill some of those melanins right now. No, that was a storm back in 2001. Great year for planes, towers, and trains. All sorts of fun things were happening that year. Katrina, the towers, China. I won big money in the slots of my casinos in Trump Towers that year, and I put it all into big investments, and that's how I got so much big stacks of cash and how I became such a rich billionaire. No thanks to China, Mexico. They're ripping us off. They're giving us bad deals. America gives us the greatest deals. That's why I'm proud to be an American. No big deal. Biden doesn't know what he's doing. I call him Sleepy Joe. He's asleep at the wheel. Asleep at the wheel. Sleepy Joe. Night, Joe. Read him a bedtime story. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get out of the White House. You're gone. You're done. You're fired. You're fired. Sorry, but you're fired. Okay, Trump just left my car. Sorry, he just walked in. Sometimes Trump walks into my car for these podcasts, and I just can't get him out of here. I just can't get him to leave, but I just got him out of the car, so don't worry. He's gone for good. He's gone for good this time. I'm sure he won't show up anymore. I don't know how he keeps getting in this car, but he does. Do you think that guys and women will always be obsessed with thinking about the other gender romantically for their entire lives? Or we'll at least say from puberty onward, okay? Even I'm talking even when they're old, even when they're senior citizens. Are they still thinking about the other gender? Well, I think they might be, because I know this guy, my mom's neighbor, and he lost his wife, and they're old as dirt. You know, they're 70s or something. And his wife died from some kind of disease thing. And he'd been taking care of her for several years. And right after she died, pretty quick after, he got remarried. Pretty fast after. With a woman who was, shall we say, more in his league, who wasn't in a wheelchair and dying and stuff for several years. I mean, I'm talking right after she died. This dude's getting married, you know? And they're like 70. They might be like 60, late 60s, early 70s, something like that. Anyway, so it makes you think. And then if people try to deny this attraction for the other gender, or even homosexuals, what's up with that? How do you even explain something in their brain? Their wires might have gotten crossed somehow, or maybe it's all the brainwashing or something, but how do I say it? But sorry, a guy just drove past me. I think he probably looked at me through the windshield. Probably having a crush on me, to be honest. But anyways, I gotta go on a patrol soon because it's already 2 a.m. I just try to get my work shifts over. You know what might be easier, to be honest? If I worked a 16-hour shift with no breaks instead of working 2 days with two 8-hour shifts. Give me the 16-hour shift in one day, and then the rest of the week is mine, baby, all mine. Instead of coming back here for 2 days, for two 8 hours, you know what I mean? Think about that for a second, guys. That might be genius. That might be a genius plan. But, people who try to deny this, is it possible to deny your brain of their urge of romance towards the other gender? Is there truly such a thing as asexual, asexual, aromantic? Do you guys think that that is attainable? Have Buddhist monks reached a point of enlightenment where they don't get horny or think about the other gender because they are single men or nuns? Like in this case, nuns, perhaps, right? Male monks or nuns. They try to reach this asexualness. What do you guys think about that? Our biological rhythm and our biological purpose is so entwined in this romance towards finding the other half of ourselves, of our male-female selves, combining to become the androgynous original human that probably was before it was split from Adam's rib, from an androgynous being into a man and female. People say that this realm is a realm of the flesh, and that our genitals of penis and I don't even want to say the other one, and nipples and stuff like that, that these creatures, that these fleshy parts of our bodies aren't even really, they're only part of this demonic, sick realm of some sort. They're in the part of Yesod of our Kabbalistic tree. But, what do you guys think about that? Do you think our genitals are just demonic traps? Do you think they're just demonic freak shows that are put onto our bodies for some sort of fleshy, pleasurable, louche extracting experience by the archons? Or whatever I'm talking about that's gay? Right? Let me know in the comments what you think about your own genitals. Why do you think they're there? Why do you think people who have them cut off go through so much pain after and wish that they didn't have them cut off? And then they off themselves, and that's like 40 to 50% of them now, which it's great because that's very beautiful movement that they're doing. And what do you guys think about all that stuff, Write in the comments what you think. Do you guys think that mankind is doomed to be alone? Do you think the dimension of world that's I'm going to call them the seed spreaders, no sexual innuendo, spread their seeds to this realm, planet, dome, and they made this civilization and many other ones using advanced technology and stuff? Think about if this world is just one zoo, this little small area of the dimension we have is one zoo. What if this realm is a zoo? I think there would be clues that this place is a zoo. Cirque us. Ringleader. I'm sure there's some clues in there. What are words that have to do with a zoo? Cage. I want to sleep. I want to go home and sleep. I want to overdose on fentanyl and go to sleep forever. What the heck? Did I just say that? I've never even tried fentanyl. I'm ready to sleep forever. You guys feel like your life is cursed sometimes or all the time? I wonder how many people feel like that. I know one guy who did. Or does. Elliot Dorger. I wonder if he felt like that. I bet he did. I read his manifesto. Sure sounded like. Man, I'm yawning, man. So sure sounded like he. I wonder how many other people have felt cursed, if there is such a thing. I don't want to curse. I don't want anyone to feel like they're cursed. I've kind of felt like that myself sometimes, or all the time. I don't know, but what's up with that, huh? What's up with that? What do you guys think? You have to be careful about what you say about yourself, apparently. In Judaism, if you say something negative about yourself, it's really, really bad. But you don't want to do it at all, basically. It's like a self-curse. You say, I'm cursed. That's a self-curse. And then it's like bad somehow. I don't know. I'm halfway done with the shift. Halfway done with the first shift. It felt like my lunch break went by in like 1 minute instead of 30 minutes. I talked to this dude who visited a little while ago. And he's like, how long is your lunch break? 30 or an hour? And I'm like, 30? And he's like, dude, that's not long enough, dude. He's like, that's not even long. I'm trying to remember if I ever had an hour lunch break. At any job I've ever had, is that a career thing where they give you an hour lunch break if you have a real job? Is that something they do? where they give you a full hour lunch break. I don't know if I've ever had a job that's given me a full hour lunch break. I cannot remember my other jobs and if I had a full hour. Write in the comments if you guys have a 30-minute lunch break, a 60-minute lunch break, or you're unemployed and so you have a infinite minute lunch break. If you want to learn conspiracies about Tartaria, look up My Lunch Break on YouTube. That's the channel. I brought some anime to watch tonight, but I'm just so tired because I didn't sleep. I just want to sleep. I even thought about laying down on the public bathroom, the floor in there. Just lay down in that public bathroom floor. Try to get some Z's. But now I'm worried when I'm not sitting here by the bikes that those homeless faggot thieves will come and steal more bikes with their bolt cutters and stuff. And then I'll get in more trouble if more homeless faggots come here and steal the bikes again. So now I'm like, I don't even want to leave this area that much because I'm worried about the bikes. Because then they'll get pissed off at me if it's on my shift if people's bikes go missing. So, I'm just not made out for anything here. I'll say it. I've said it. It's been said. This society's already fake and gay enough as it is, but even with that, a lot of normies still have forced themselves to fit into this fake and gay faggot world. But I don't think I can. When I tried university for 4 months, and I what's it called? I had to withdraw. I flunked out, and that was moving to a crowded, shitty city. Parking was terrible. Cars, there's no parking. The classrooms had a lot of students in them. College just didn't feel. It just felt disgusting. Absolutely putrid. The fun thing about college was just fucking around. Because they had a forest by my college, so most of the time I would just not go to class. I'd just go walk into the little forest. And I'd have a lot of beer. Looking back, I was going to say I regret it, but drinking in your 20s is actually pretty fun and based. Especially your early 20s. After that, it's not even worth it anymore. Honestly, even your early 20s, it's not even worth it. The funnest part of getting drunk for me was before 20s. Write in the comments if you say, oh hell yeah. You write in the comments. Or you can say, oh no, I like early 20s, or I like before 20s, or I like late 20s. Or I'm a cool wine ant. I like drinking tequila, wine, and vodka in my 30s. You can write whatever you want in the comments. I think there's a car parked over there. Their lights on. Creepy. What was I talking about? If you're a sad NEET, then yeah, drinking in your 20s, there's nothing else to do, and it makes anime. I'm not even that interested in anime anymore like I was in my 20s. I don't drink like I did in my 20s. All that stuff is gone by the wayside. I've stopped doing all those things pretty much. Now what do, you ask? In my 30s? I think I'm exercising more. A little bit more. Maybe. I think maybe I'm exercising more. Or maybe. What else? Jesus Christ, I don't know. Maybe what am I even doing in my 30s? I don't know. I guess I still make cartoons, so there you go. So, not much. Not much. Still don't know how to cook. Still don't cook. But, still like to make the cartoons. And still like to walk places, like little forests and stuff like that. But not getting drunk anymore. Ever. Okay, sometimes with John, but with Jan, but that's really rare these days. Because I got kicked out and now I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. No, I mean, I got kicked out, but now I live fucking far away from Jan. I wish I lived closer to Jan again. I miss my old town. So I think I should just move back to my old town and sometimes and just work there. But I have a room here. I have my crap here. You've seen how much crap I've bought in over this last few years of being here. It's tons of hoarder crap. The room is filled to the ceiling with crap. Chinese crap. So now what do? I have all this crap now. I don't know. It's just crap. Just throw it in the toilet. So there you go. So yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. I don't know. My night is not going the best. I guess you could say that about my life as well. Not going the best, right? I think some of us can say that about our lives. How's your life going? Well, it's not quite going the best, I think a couple of us might be able to say that about certain things. It's funny what Hyperborean said. He said, either you're liking women or you're hating women, but either way you're thinking about women as a dude, as a boy, as a male creature. So if you're either you're liking women, maybe you're chasing one or you're dating one or something like that. Or if you're not, maybe you're hating them. You're going, oh, I'm not getting one. That's why I hate all of them. I don't like one of them because I'm not getting one. So they have the ingels and then the increls. You can't say the word on here or you'll get in trouble. Or the, I don't know, pussy police or something? I don't know what you would call it, but the haves and the have-nots, the leeches and the sneeches from Dr. Seuss. The leeches and the sneeches and the star-spangled beaches. If you remember the Dr. Seuss book, they had stars on their stomachs or on their dicks or something. The stars on the bellies of the sneeches and the beaches. So either you're liking or you're, either way, men are thinking about women, and they're either liking or hating them, right? What do you think? Do you think that's true? I think a lot of guys think about women, and then they either hate them or like them, and it's always they're wasting their time just thinking about them. They're wasting their time thinking about them, when they could be thinking about, I don't know, tornadoes. Which one do you guys fall into? Which camp do you guys fall into? I think we all know which camp Elliot fell into, right? The hating one, of course, but yeah, so it's hard to even find a skinny woman nowadays in my country, in my state, because it seems like everywhere, it seems like they're all like really obese, or if they're thin, they're taken. If they're thin, they're taken, or they aren't interested in a guy who has a messy room with piss jugs and everywhere, or they're a giant, obese cow sort of creature. I don't even know how some of these girls get this obese. What do they eat every day? Do they eat a gallon of ice cream every day? Do they eat 3 extra large packs of Doritos every day with salsa chips and hummus and sour cream and sour cheese? Are they eating 5 giant gallons of soda every day? How does one get this obese? I have so many questions. And I could ask them because they're all over the place. I could say, excuse me, ma'am, I noticed you're young, but I have a question. How did you get so obese so fast? And they'll say, well, actually, it wasn't fast. It took me a few years to get this big. It started when I was about 6. And ever since then, I've just only been getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. For me, I've always been a thin, little, sticky, twinkie twig. So, just very rare to meet a thin woman nowadays with a cool personality. I think the thin women nowadays with their personalities, they're probably, they might be all taken, but if they're not, but even if maybe they have crappy personalities, or maybe they don't, I don't know. Maybe they don't. But have you noticed the obese women might have more fun, more well-rounded personalities, less mentally unstable, perhaps, because they're so obese? I don't know, maybe that's wrong. Maybe they're extremely. I don't really know any women really. I barely really know any women at all. So I really don't know how they operate in their heads, and I don't really know. I guess I know some men online. I don't hang out with men in person, but I know men online, and they seem like either they're extremely schizophrenic, or they're normal, or they're... Which one would you guys categorize me in? Extremely normal, of course. Which one are you guys? Which one are you? Where are you? Who are you? What do you do? What are you? Where are you? When are you? Who are you? What are you? What do you do? How do you do? Doodly do and tinkery too and tinky dinky binky bee. My nickname in high school was Binkity Bee. A lot of people don't believe that, but it's true. And I'm ready to go home. Of course, I'm ready to go home. Ready to go home. What do you guys think about what do you guys think about school, jobs, work, women, and fucking swing sets and candy pops and hard candies and you know what women like to do nowadays? They like to sip on a big fat White Claw. If you know what that is, it's some sort of gay drink that they drink now. They say, bartender, give me a big fat White Claw right now into my gay little fucking mouth. I don't even know if I don't think I've even had a White Claw before. Write in the comments if you've even had a White Claw. It's kind of a new drink. I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's vodka and water or something like that. It's a sugary drink you can get at the store, but I don't get what all the hype is about the White Claw. Must get pretty drunk. Maybe the only ones who like getting drunk are normies because they... I actually don't know why. Maybe they just like getting drunk. I don't know. I don't like getting drunk anymore because the hangovers almost kill me, and I don't like almost being killed all the time, so I try to avoid things that kill me. It feels like when I get hangovers, I almost get killed, and so now I'm trying to avoid getting killed, and so it seems pretty reasonable to avoid alcohol hangovers if I'm almost getting killed. So that's a big reason why I stopped drinking that stuff and doing sort of that stuff that is trying to get me killed, because I don't want to get killed right now. So that's why I've been avoiding stuff like that in my 30s. You start avoiding stuff that gets you killed. Sorry if that's crazy, but that's how it is. And yeah, my parents were talking to me. Telling me I should join and work on a cruise ship. Now, how am I going to do art on a cruise ship? I could make cartoons on my laptop on a ship maybe, but the ship's going to be moving around. And so, I mean, I don't know. I'm an artist person. I'm not a fucking work on a cruise ship, work in a faggy factory, work on a fucking sawmill, work on a fucking soldier job person. I'm a guy who likes throwing paint at the wall, throwing shit at the wall, throwing smeggy, cummy, pissy blood all over the wall, spirit cooking, dinky cooking, binky bee cooking. No, I just, I like art stuff. And working on a cruise ship, there's no art there. There's no art there. You might get inspired by the sea all around you 24/7. That's certainly a possibility at the sea. I'm not saying it's not, but it sounds like a trap to imprison me even more than I'm already imprisoned right now. Right now I'm stuck and imprisoned. You're on a cruise ship, you can't get off. You're stuck on a cruise ship for a year. You're stuck in prison hell. So, some people think I'm an unholy demon, and I don't know what you guys think, but I think people are a little messy, and they do make a mess, but I think they might be good people, except if they're beating or killing other people, then I think they might be a bad people. But if they're not doing that sort of stuff, then I think maybe they're a good people. Maybe. I think they might be a good people. But you never know. You never know how people are deep inside. You just have to, 50% chance they're bad. No, I mean, maybe that's actually true. What do you think? What do you guys think is the percent of bad to good people? Write in the comments. 50-50, 20-80. It's probably more like 5-95. 95 people. Pieces of shit. 5 people. Yeah, I mean, that might be accurate, but I'm a sensitive guy, so what do I know? I'm a sensitive guy. Yeah, you guys think I'm marriage material? Write in the comments. Why do people stay together? Why, if you are friends with someone who drives you crazy, why don't all humans go into complete isolation for their whole lives after people are around people who drive them crazy all the time, and yet people stay with those people, and people don't go into complete isolation from other people, even though other people sometimes drive you crazy, or you might drive someone else crazy sometimes. Why is it that people never go into total isolation? Rarely. And yet they always come back to each other. These people, how come humans aren't in total isolation all the time? What is the driving factor between people coming back together into groups of people instead of being a one-person group in the wilderness, in the wild somewhere, away from everyone else? What is the main factor that makes people do this? Why are people need other people around all the time? Think about it. The answer may surprise you. That's about it. And I can go home in like an hour. 20 minutes. Oh my god, kill me. An hour. I hate this fucking job. Maybe, I don't know. It's just I hate any job. I hate any job. That's my catchphrase. Now, my real catchphrase, you guys have been asking what's my new catchphrase in the comments. You've been saying, hey Jer, it's the month of October now, September. What's your catchphrase this month? Okay, well, no duh, shit. My favorite catchphrase right now of the month of September, for everyone asking, lots of people are asking, it's, oops, did I do something bad? which I invented that a week or two ago. I haven't been saying it enough, but I want to start saying it enough. Oops. I don't even know how the rhythm and rhyme goes to it yet. Oops. Did I do something bad? So it's kind of like a Steve Urkel meets Jer Urkel. Crossover episode. So Steve Urkel comes in and he says, oops, did I do that? And Jer comes in and he says, oops, did I do something bad? And they say it at the same time. Both catchphrases. And that's my catchphrase that I invented is, oops, did I do something? Yeah, I'm not going to do it again, but, so, that's my current catchphrase right now. My eyes are tired. I want to go home and sleep really bad. I got to wake up early and talk to a psychiatrist. Just for fun. It's just for fun. It's for some other stuff, but it has to do with it doesn't matter, but it's just for fun. But I gotta wake up before I want to wake up just to talk to this guy who I don't care about. He's gonna give me medicine, and whatever. I don't even. You guys know I don't believe in medicine, of course. So somebody wrote Jer's off his meds in the comments. No comment, but man. I want to go home so bad. The good news is that the heat has gone down. Finally, the summer faggot sun is like gone. And now it's like getting back to normal temperatures. Thank God. It feels like it's been forever in heat wave temperatures. I'm so glad that it's cold again. That's the good news. I don't know what other good news you guys expect me to have. I feel like a lot of people right now, if they fell down on the ground and got a broken leg right now, or a broken toe, or a stubbed toe, they'd say, just put me out of my misery, doc. And they'd put the firearm up to their head and they say, just pull the trigger now, doc, and get it over with. Maybe people are fed up. Maybe I'm fed up. Maybe I'm fat up. Maybe I'm bird up. But maybe people are fed up, or maybe people are impatient, or what. But right in the comments, you think if your average citizen right now tripped on the ground, got a stubbed toe, or a broken toe, they'd say, forget it. Just off me. Just throw me in the incinerator and have me effing incinerated. Sounds like orgasmic. Sounds like a lot of people come when they get cremated. I know I did when I was cremated. When I was incinerated. People always ask in the comments, hey Jared, did you cream yourself when you were incinerated and when you were cremated? And I say, well, doesn't the word cremated have the word gooey yet smeggy cream in it? And they say, well, yeah. And I say, well, why do you think they call it fucking cremated? And they say, well, what about Minnie Mouse? And I say, what? And they say, well, she's married. And I say, well, I don't see a ring on her fucking finger, do you? And then they look at Minnie Mouse's big stupid glove and they see no ring. And then they think that they can just bang Minnie Mouse. And I say, wait. And I take her glove off. And Minnie has her ring under her glove. So a lot of people try to get with Minnie Mouse at the bar and at Disneyland and stuff. Hey Minnie, you want to fucking suck and tuck? They'll ask Minnie at Disneyland because they don't see her ring. And every time they ask her that at Disneyland, she has to take off her giant stupid glove And she has a giant diamond wedding ring on her giant black coal, nasty red, rotten, smeggy fingernails that go really far. She doesn't cut her fingernails or her toenails. And she actually does have a huge, beautiful diamond ring that Mickey... I just heard something. Maybe a homeless. Yep, homeless people. Damn. The homeless people are fucking crazy here. They're riding their bikes like they don't give a shit. They're not supposed to be here, of course. It's private property. I hope they don't destroy stuff, man. This place is becoming so wild. Every week it's getting worse. The homeless are getting just crazier. It's not good. It's not good. The tenants are getting more tenantier. The homeless are getting more homelessier. It's just getting freaking wild, bro. So, it's not good. Because we need a frickin' fence. They won't put a fence up to keep them out. So, just screwed. Just screwed with all the homeless people. Yeah. And anyways, yeah, I was saying I hate this job. I'm stuck in this job. I barely making the rent. I literally, just kind of screwed. So when you think about it like that, just kind of a little bit screwed when you think about it like that. And tired of this job, I guess, and whatever, but maybe everyone's tired of their job and they just do it anyways. I don't really know how jobs work, but fuck. Anyways, I don't think they stole any bikes tonight. So that's good, I guess. Now I'm just waiting till I can go home. I want to go home so bad. Hope I don't crash on the way home. On the freeway or wherever. Oh man, this life is it just goes on so long, huh? It just goes on kind of long. Some people think this life is a little bit unbearable sometimes, maybe. Maybe somebody thinks that sometimes, I don't know. I don't. This life, the city stuff, all this technology stuff, all the cars and the freeway and the parking and doing this and that, and it's just too much for a simple jack like myself. That's a catchphrase Jan likes to say, simple jack. It means a downy fucking retard. Simple jack. All the dogs bark at me here. I think it's because I wear sunglasses, but it just seems like every dog here barks at me, which kind of is not just that kind of pisses me off, I guess. And yeah. Yeah, I just want to go home. Country roads, country roads, take me come, smeggy smeg, blah blah blah, West Virginia. Right, you guys write your favorite song in the comments. I'm seeing a lot of Linkin Parks crawling in my skin. I'm seeing a lot of Nickelbacks. I'm seeing a lot of Britney Spears. I bet you guys will type those great songs in the comments. You'll type in Island in the Sun by Weezer. Hip hip on an island in the sun. Classics, all classics. Yeah, so do you think we think you know what? I think maybe everyone is selfish because their whole world and their whole life revolves around themselves, because they are themselves. And so their life is the most important to them because it's their life and it's who they are and it's them, it's part of them compared to other people around them. So do you think everyone in the universe world is selfish because it's their life, technically, quote unquote? And so they're number one in their life world? Write in the comments if you, what you think about that. And, okay, those people were very, very close to my car, but he waved at me, so that was cute of him. Nice of him to wave. I waved back, of course. Pretty rare to have people wave at you, I feel like, maybe. Wasn't sure where that was gonna go, but seemed friendly enough to wave. And yet they were like right up against my car. It's kind of strange. A little bit too close to the car for my liking. I can't even see out of my windshield. It's so fogged up. I'm supposed to be watching the bikes, but I don't think the bike thieves are going to come this late in the morning. It's already morning, so I don't think they're coming. And I didn't see any sleeping on the stairs tonight, so that's nice. There was one sleeping on the stairs the other day. And did I tell you guys this already? No, I don't think I did. There was one sleeping on the stairs the other day, and he had his feet up against the door so people couldn't open the door. So he was, he had a plan for sure, It's important to have a plan for whatever you do, I guess. I don't know. I cleaned my room today, and it looks a lot better. I'll have to show you guys a picture or something if you want. Maybe in the next video I do, you guys will see. Yeah, that it looks way cleaner. So that's cool. Yeah, and there was a woman, I don't know what she was. Woman, young, old woman, I don't know what she was, but she had her phone out at 2 a.m. walking around here. I don't know if she was filming something. It kind of looked like she was, but I didn't. So I walked over near her, and I looked at her, and she looked at me, and I'm thinking, what is she doing? Why is she here at 2 a.m? Why is she filming the sky at 2 a.m? There was nothing up there. This was last night. And I thought about saying hello, but it's just so odd because you don't usually run into people at 2 or 3 a.m, and then I don't usually say hello to people at night, that late at night. I'm just kind of quiet and shy in general, so I don't usually talk to the tenants or anything like that, but I was kind of curious why she was walking around filming something, or I don't know what she was doing. But Besides that, it seemed like a normal shift. I just want to go home, and I don't care if I get fired. Jobs are gay. I don't know what else to tell you. Sure, if you get fired, you won't pay the rent. You'll be a homeless freak. Yeah, but jobs are still gay. Who cares? You know? Is that crazy? Is that crazy to say that? My life is so gay already. Sorry if that sounds ungrateful. Just, man, this society just beats you up into a little pulp your whole life. All the bullies and freaks, landlords, all the money, all the jobs, all the working and twerking and slurping, all this and that, all the freeway traffic, all the driving, all the flying in planes, all the trains, all the buses, all the walking here and walking there, all the sleeping, all the waking up of when you don't want to wake up, all this and all that. There's just so much, man. And by the way, today is Thursday night, so it is it's either the Sabbath or the Shabbat. I don't really remember which one. Maybe the Sabbath. I don't know. Which, that's why they called themselves Black Sabbath, right? Because they're satanic, so they're making the Sabbath black. That's my opinion on that band. But Thursday night to Friday night, I believe, is the Shabbat or Sabbath or something. Maybe that's the same thing. And it just means it's the holiest day of the week. It's when Jewish people probably have sex with their wives or husbands because it's less nasty that way. And the Shekinah comes down, which is like some part of God somehow. And it blesses everyone here and gives mercy to their sins. Especially on Thursday night to Friday night. That's why it's important to, I don't know, be holy. But even if you're not very holy on Thursday and Friday night, it's better because that Shekinah is here to help bless this place of its sins, interestingly enough. If you sin on Thursday night or Friday evening, Friday afternoon, you're like, well, at least the Shekinah is here to help out, right? I could see some people thinking that. I get it. I get that. Makes sense to me, dude. What, that doesn't make sense to you? Excuse me? No, it makes sense to me, I guess. I don't know. I just want to go home. I can go home in 1 hour. Oh my god. I wanted to be here forever. I got to work on time for like the first time in fucking months, man. Because I left early. So I left early, so I got here on time finally because my mom was telling me to get out the door, get my ass out the door. She's hanging out with me for a few days, but so got to work early, so that was cool. I guess I got to work on time. That's rare. I usually get to work and log in like 7 minutes late, 8 minutes, clock in 7 or 8 minutes late. That's not good because that's coming out of my paycheck. You know what I mean? How can anyone handle being in this society? I don't get it. Imagine if this society was actually cool. Wouldn't that be wild? I think that would be pretty wild. But it's not. In my opinion, it's not. And that's because of fake gay nonsense called money. That's why This society is not cool. It's because of money, probably. It's always because of that. It's always because of that. So, that's my opinion on that stuff. There's two women walking their dogs outside of my car, and both of them they're not friends, but they're both staring at their phone with one hand while they walk, and not watching the dog with the other. They are glued to their phone screen even while walking their dog. But, pretty much everyone is, right? But it's just funny to see it even with walking dogs. People still can't turn away from their screens at all. They can't do it. I'm really hungry. My stomach hurts from hunger pain. Even though I ate 8 hours ago when I started to work, right before I came to work. 8.5 hours ago, 9 hours ago, I ate a meal. And I had a banana. Like an hour ago. Stomach is starving. I don't know why. It just happens at work. You just get hungry as hell. It's really annoying and gay. Yeah. I can go in 20 minutes or so. Just counting down the seconds. I can leave this fucking hellhole. Jerry, you should be homeless and live in a Walmart parking lot where they mow the grass at 2 in the morning with their loud gardening equipment. It won't be that bad. You could live at the train station in the parking lot, Jerry. Well, I could. I can't stand this rat race society so much that I'm back to fantasizing about being a homeless freak in a car. But how am I going to make cool videos if I'm stuck in a car? How am I going to do that? Why is this world so gay? If I'm stuck as a homeless fucker in a car, how am I going to make badass cartoon videos all the time? How am I going to do that? Anyone ever think about that? That's, just the jobs are so boring that I'm just back to fantasizing about being a homeless fucking guy. I got no gal to go home to. Just a big old bed. As usual. A huge bed. A massive bed. Biggest bed you've ever laid your eyes on. And who gets to sleep in the bed? Just little old me. Just little old Jer. Messing around. Till the day he's dead. Waiting to die. That's what Jer does. He just messes around and then waits his whole life and waits to die. Is it my turn to die yet? No? Okay, I'll see you. I'll come back tomorrow. Maybe it'll be your turn then. Oh, okay, I'm back. Is it my turn to die yet? Nope. Try back next week. Oh, okay, I'll come back next week. Hey, is it my turn now? Nope, try next year. Oh, gee, okay, I'll see you next year. The only creatures who live longer than humans. We have dogs that we love and they die after a few years. We have cats that we love and they die after a few years. The only creatures and animals who live in this entire world longer than humans. Some say humans are cursed to have such a long life in this gay-ass realm. The only creatures who live longer than humans are Galapagos tortoises and my mother-in-law. Gotcha. Pranked you. You fell for my prank. You fell for my prank. The only thing worse than Nickelback bareback farts is toxic sludge in my mother-in-law. I don't even know if I have a mother-in-law. Maybe I do. I ain't never met her. And her name is Minnie Mouse. And because Minnie Mouse doesn't wear a ring, well, things happen that we can't discuss on this YouTube podcast because she doesn't wear a ring. So everyone gets a fling. That's how the rhyme goes about Minky Mouse. Fuck. I'm ready to go, man. I want to get the hell out of here and never come back, ever. That Walmart parking lot's sounding pretty good right now, huh, guys? Sounding pretty good. But no. No. Anyone feel like their life is repeating? Over and over again? Different job, different day, different town, different gay. Different president. You know, someone came up to me yesterday and they say, "Who do you want for president?" And I said, "Oh no, I don't. I don't." And that's real. And then they said, "Well, do you want Trump or Biden?" And I said, bye-bye, then. Bye-bye, then. Biden. And walked away. And they said, "Well, do you want JFK Jr. to win?" And I said, "JFK? Don't you mean JFC? Jesus freaking Christ, I'm not voting for JFK Jr." I said to them as they asked me that. And then they said, "Well, do you want Do you want George Washington or Richard Nixon to win? And said, Nixon, I barely know her. Or Hoover, or Herbert Hoover. Hoover, I barely knew her. I barely knew her. Harry Hoover, I barely knew her. Is what I said. Oh, hold on. Trump's getting in the car. Hey, we need to reduce. Hey, it's China. We gotta reduce the working hours from 8 hours when I'm elected president. I'll lower that down to 7.5. No, maybe even 7. Americans work the hardest in the whole world. We're the hardest workers, the greatest workers. Work harder than China, Africa, and Mexico. We're getting ripped off by Mexican workers. American-born workers are the strongest. Hold on, guys. Patrick Star from SpongeBob's getting in the car. Hey, SpongeBob. Who are you going to vote for president? Trump or a Nick? Oh. Patrick's racist now. Hey, SpongeBob. Hey, Yogi Bear. Hey, Boo Boo. Hey, SpongeBob. Does that sound like Patrick? Because he's in the car, that's him. Hey, SpongeBob, know where I could get some weed? Nah, I'll work on that one. I'll work on that one. Oh, man, let me go home already. You guys have to suffer here with me. You know, there used to be 13-month calendars with 8 days per week. Wait, what? Because of that Beatles song, 8 days a week. But actually there was 13-month calendars, supposedly. And the 13th month? Well, you're not going to believe this, but the 13th month was Febtober. The 13th month was none other than Oktoberfest, and it was Febtober. Was the 13th month. You know, we got a lot of birthdays, but we got even more unbirthdays that we don't celebrate every day. Every day we got an unbirthday. I better not fall asleep on the road on the way back to my house. The road is not a good place to fall asleep on, because it's moving. The road is moving. But, you know what's the coolest Star Wars character? Was, that droid guy, General Grievous. Yeah, General Grievous was... I even made a General Grievous mask out of cardboard once. I threw it away after a while, but I did make a General Grievous mask because he was kind of a badass in the movie and the TV show too. The cartoon. My eyes feel like they're burning again from no sleep. My eyes feel like they're burning. Yeah. I got bags under my eyes. They're burning. They're definitely burning, yeah. They're so sick of this faggot job. That's why they're burning. That's why my eyes are burning, in case you're wondering. I can't believe people work more than 2 days. I can't believe people even work. Forget 2 days. This is madness. Why do people subject themselves to this torture? I don't get it. This is hell. What are people doing? Wouldn't they rather be at home, like, painting a freaking butterfly, or like taping like different colored pieces of tissue paper together to form like a I don't know, I haven't done that since I was a kid, but basically anything besides being here at a job. If you asked me if I'd rather work in a cubicle or a my coworker's here, I gotta go. Oh, what I was gonna say was, sorry, my coworker showed up. Was if you're gonna stick me in between a work cubicle, a 9 by 10 work cubicle, or a shaman, I'm picking the shaman. I want to be a shaman. That sounds way more fun than a work cubicle. I'm sorry, but it's true. And getting kind of cold. I got 5 minutes left. Then I gotta come back here tonight. Yay! I get to come back here tonight again. Awesome. If you're gonna give me a choice between work cubicle 9 to 5 and a shaman, I'm picking the shaman. I want to be a shaman. Or hell, I could be a psychic. Charge people by the hour. Hey, you're gonna fall in love with a dick. You're gonna fall in love with a woman. You're gonna fall in love with an animal, a crocodile. You're gonna fall in love with your grandma. You're going to fall in love with your pet. You're going to have money. You're going to get lots of money next year, but only if you stare at the moon. And it has to be a full moon. See, I could be a psychic. I just did it. Some people lack humor, and by some people, I mean everybody, but not me. I've got more humor in one funny bone than the rest of everyone in the world, because humor is important, and I've always... Oh man, my ribs kind of hurt. It's either cancer or I'm hungry. I've got... Humor is a super advanced high IQ trait. Nobody has it except me. Nobody else has it. This is the only thing. And some people are so serious. They're so serious all the time. They're so dramatic. People are so serious, and I think it's dumb. I think it's a little bit, maybe it's a little just dumb. It's like, there's nothing to get angry about. We got no time on this world left. We're just living our lives. We can live a little bit longer or a lot longer, whatever, but everybody's just doing their own thing in this gay world and chilling out. It's time everybody just starts chilling out. Like, I'm the Big Lebowski over here, because I'm the dude, basically. Hey, well, that's just like your opinion, man. The Jer Lebowski. I'm gonna make that movie next week. I'm making that into a movie. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Oh, fudge. I think I'm gonna sleep well. I feel like I might, just because I am so sleep deprived right now. If you catch my drift, I need to sleep. I need to sleep like little Mrs. Bo Peep in Toy Story 4 when she gets. You don't want to know what happens to her in that one by the toys. Let's just say it's not much of a story. It's more of a horror story. That's all you guys need to know about it. I need more sleep than Mrs. Bo Peep. That's all I can say. Little Bo PTSD Peep. Now they call her Little Bo Deep. That's stupid. Little Bo Deep. Little Bo, it doesn't matter. Man. Write in the comments when 3 words or less how your morning's going. I got coffee. That's 3 words or less. I'm doing great. 3 words or less. Write if you think chinchillas would be a good pet for anyone. You know they can stand up on their hind legs. They look like little people when they stand up. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Saw one at PetSmart the other day at the pet store standing up on its hind legs. Not joking around. It was a very adorable pet. Alright, I'm getting out of here. God bless you guys. I guess I'll talk to you tonight. Bye-bye. Hey, everyone. I'm driving to work now. If there's anyone out there who likes to stay up all night or lives in Europe and wants to talk to someone, I'm up all night, and there's no one else who's up all night like I am. Yeah, there's nobody else. And got my car washed today. Took it through the car wash. $11. It looks. It was covered in dust and smegma and stuff. And you know. So. Yeah. So you know. It's like. Yeah, you know, single people, you know how in gels, you know how they're never able to get a partner and stuff ever? So yeah, it's like that. So yeah, so I'm driving right now, but yeah, maybe you can expect some interesting, more extreme artwork on this channel in the coming days, because I might be in a low mood, and the only way that I know how to help with a low mood is by making art. And you're thinking, Zabujard, what is a low mood? What does that even mean? What does that even mean, some of you are asking? A low mood is what some of you, this is going to sound crazy, but a low mood is actually what some of you might even refer to as emotions. And so I know people, I don't know how they deal with their emotions, I guess. If such a thing exists, if such a thing as emotions actually exists, a different mood, a lower mood, a different mood. The way I think I am better able to cope with emotions is probably by some sort of art thing. I don't know, something like that. Some sort of art thing like that. Some sort of art creature thing. So, because my mood right now is possibly not the best, that means that you might see more video. I hate to spam the channel with videos because I've done that before, but I might have to. I might have to spam the channel with videos, and I know that makes people unsubscribe because they get pissed off. They say this is too many videos. I hate this. I can't understand this. I can't handle this. You know. So I get that. And I'm gonna be late for work, as usual. I got there on time yesterday, but that's very rare because I left pretty damn early yesterday, and I actually got there on time, which is crazy. Which is pretty crazy stuff. And the light would not fucking change, so I'm taking another way to work because the light would not change off of red. So that was pretty gay, faggy, cursed right just now. So that's why I'm taking a different way to work, is because that faggoty, cursed light would not change. And I was sitting there for a while, and it wouldn't change. So taking a little bit different, longer way to work a little bit. But, yeah, I mean, I'm trying. People think I don't try, but I think sometimes I try. I think sometimes I try. I don't know if I would be a good husband or boyfriend or whatever. I don't know if I would. But, yeah, so you never, I don't know, so, yeah, so, looks like I'm running into some construction. You know, it's amazing that you and I are even alive right now, because every time you get on the road, it's like a 95% chance you'll get your head cut off by an oncoming car. So, shit. Now it's stopping. Man, I fucking hate the freeway. It just randomly stops all the time, dude. That's what I hate about the freeway. Just randomly stops. Everyone dies. Everyone has to keep driving. It's just, I hate it. I hate work. I'll say it right now. I hate work. I hate this job. I'm about to fucking explode into like a big balloon, like a popping balloon, and it almost just makes you want to quit and go live in the Walmart parking lot, doesn't it? I mean, write in the comments if you guys ever felt that way. But it's just I always have nobody. I always had nobody. And why is that? Why is that why is it something like that? Why is that why? My mom gave me the speech again today. You're not normal speech. You know. Which, that's fine. Am I not normal, though? What is not normal about me? That is the question. And she gave me that speech again today. She said, you're kind of not normal, right? And I said, well, what do you mean? And she said, well, like, you don't work enough. Like, you need like a real job. You should try working at Trader Joe's. That's a real job. And then if you worked at Trader Joe's, I think that would just be a better job and a better life. And she could be right, but she could be right about Trader Joe's, or about my job, or about me not being normal. She could be correct about that stuff. I'm not saying that she's not right, but she's given me that speech a million times. If you want me to get a new job, offer me a job. You can't, because you have no jobs to give. So if you're going to tell someone, get a new job, get a better job, offer them a job. Otherwise, things are going to stay the same. I have slightly better luck with jobs than girls, because at least I can sometimes get a job. But it's pretty much the same exact thing. Try to get a job, they're all taken. No jobs for you, you're screwed. Try to get a girl, they're all taken. None of them want message you back on whatever dating profile, whatever the hell it is. They reject you in person. They don't text you back if you get their number in person. And over the last 13 years, I think I've been rejected like at least 5 or 6 times. And why is that? Well, that's because, like I said, it's the same. The dating market, if you happen to be, let's possibly say, in a cursed different sort of dimensional realm, then it's the same as the job market and the dating market. They're exactly the same. Because you're not going to get a job and you're not going to get a girl. It's the same thing, because you're in the same exact, pretty much dimensional rift sort of thing, ballpark. Same ballpark thing. And so that's gay as hell, and it's retarded, and it's gay-tarded, and everyone knows that. And everyone thinks that, and everyone knows that. Everyone can tell how special and incredible of a person I am if they would just watch some of my cartoons, I think. And if they don't, then that's fine too. Everyone's opinion is up to their own. There's no such thing as being egotistical if you're confident in being the best version of yourself that you are. If I'm going to say I'm the best Jer that ever lived, how is that not true? Because my name is Jer. There's no other Jer. So that therefore makes me the best Jer who's ever lived. Best, most incredible, funnest little artistic little creature boy, man thing who's ever lived. That's not egotistical, but it is. But you could also just say that that's confidence and true and real and factual. And you could also say that that's egotistical. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Sure, maybe it's egotistical. You could say, I'm the best baseball player who ever lived. And maybe you are, but maybe you aren't. But if you are, then that makes it true, and that doesn't make it egotistical, does it? It doesn't. It doesn't make it egotistical. If I said I'm the best guy at drawing worms with little hats on, maybe I am. You don't know. How would you know? How would you call that person egotistical if you haven't even seen their crayon drawings of worms with hats? You wouldn't know. So I don't care about egotisticalness at all, and I don't care if someone is egotistical or not. I am confident in my own special qualities, I think, and at the same time, I am vigilant and observant of every single negative quality I have ever had and ever will have. So I don't think I'm going through life blind with a blindfold on. I think at the same time it's okay to acknowledge your extreme positive qualities. I also acknowledge a few of the negative qualities. I'm 99% amazing and maybe 0.0000001% negative. So I just arrived at work. I got a BRB, guys. I think if I had to sum up how, if possibly my brain broke into a million pieces, it could have been several things. Plenty of people have excuses for why their brain might have been scrambled like a bunch of scrambled eggs or something like that. If such a thing is even possibly true or correct or even real at all. I think the main proponents of how my brain may have been cut up into a billion pieces. 1, brainwashing. Wait, no, that's not number 1. It's not an ordered list. We can try ordering it, though. 1. Parents' death. 2. Bullying. 3. Possibly media influences, aka brainwashing by the society. Why do you think they put a goth girl in the Breakfast Club? It's because they were trying to get all guys sexually horny after stupid, autistic, shy goth girls. That's why they started putting goth girls in the movie The Breakfast Club in the 80s, late 80s, 90s, whatever year The Breakfast Club was. And how did she act in The Breakfast Club? She acted like the autistic teenagers you see at your high school who wear cat ears and watch anime act. They make weird noises when you say, Mrs. Dangry, are you here in class today? And they'll go yip. They'll make a yip noise like an animal, yip yip. And that's or like a flip. Instead of saying here, the anime girls in high school, because I was in high school once and I remember because they acted really autistic because they were autistic most of the time. But they'd have anime ears on and say flippy. You know, when the teacher asked if they were here in class today. And that's exactly what the goth autistic girl in The Breakfast Club does. He calls her name and she puts her head down in the desk and she squeaks like a mouse. So that's why they started putting goth girls in movies, is try to get men to go after women who act like idiots. And guys, look, I know I might not be the biggest catch in the river. I get it. Okay? I'm not saying I don't got it. I don't have very much money at all. I don't have a good job. I sleep all night. I barely get out of bed or leave the room. I eat my diet's really terrible. I could go on and on and on. So I'm not saying this from like a moral superiority area. I'm just trying to say here that the reason why all these guys like goth girls now is because it's constant brainwashing in the media. Lego Batman, they put a goth girl. Batman gets with a goth girl in the Lego movie. You guys remember that? Of course you do. I remember that. All these movies, they put the goth girls in. And what's that other one? The stupid one with Michael Cera. No, not Max Keebler. Although there might have been a goth love interest in that one too, because they were in so many movies. But I don't remember. Juno was one. All the Michael Cera movies, he probably dates a goth girl. Doesn't matter. It was based on a comic. I don't remember the comic, but her name was like Ramona Flowers in the movie. Which is a gay-ass goth name anyways. But so you see, they were trying to get women to act stupid, and then they were trying to get men to go after women, these women who are on the edge of brain stability, brainstem activity, actions. And that's why all that happened. That's why all that happened. I'm trying not to explode from my own life, from my own life choices, from my own brain activity, from my own battles, my own spiritual battles, my own physical battles, my own social battles, my own blah 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 battles. I don't know if I can take it anymore sometimes, because I live in a rich town, kind of. And it's still if I can't even handle living in these rich towns, what's going on with me? You think it could be I don't know, it doesn't matter. But anyways, so maybe just my whole life my brain was scrambled. I don't know, or maybe it was just when I became an adult, or maybe it was the whole life. I don't know. Who cares? Doesn't matter. You can write in the comments if you want. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Anyways, so tonight I'm at work. I have no one to talk to all night because everyone is asleep. So if someone wants If someone wants to talk all night on, I'm at night, I got nobody to talk to. I always had nobody. And I might always never have a body, person, anybody. Forever. Maybe if I reincarnate and, maybe in my next life or something, I guess, if such a thing exists and is real, then maybe. But at the moment, it's just like, it's just such a stupid, just such a dumb, such a shitty, stupid world. The word damn is, in Hebrew means blood. So, even just saying damn, right? My coworker just waved at me. Even just saying the word damn. It almost seems like it's invoking judgment or Sam or Gevura because of those things that it represents, because that's what those Sephirot represent and that creature represent, is bloodshed. Sam is often referred to as a dog licking his own blood from a wound. He loves bloodshed, I suppose, and judgment and stuff like that, and mostly bloodshed and stuff. There's some pretty weird stuff in there that it's kind of hard to even conceptualize, because it says that, people who are right now currently being violently beaten up and killed and destroyed and tortured were people who did that to others in their past lives. So all these youngsters on Epstein Island who had all that stuff happen to them, it kind of says in their last life they did a lot of bad stuff to deserve what happened to them. I know that sounds a little harsh, and I'm just telling you guys how it is. I don't know all the facts on that at all. That's just the most top tip of the iceberg explanation of why people get extremely bad lives in this current life cycle from the occult Jewish Kabbalah perspective, supposedly. But I really don't know any of the details on that. That's all I know. Because I'm not even studying it enough. I brought a book that I just bought. Maybe I can try to read some of it on Jewish Kabbalah stuff. It's called Kabbalah in the Modern Times, or something. I think it's what it's called. And the book's pretty beaten up. I got it used from eBay, and it's pretty it's freaking beaten up bad. But hey, what the hell? Maybe I'll try to give it a read. So today's Shabbat. I know I told you guys it was Thursday to Friday, but it's actually Friday to Saturday is Shabbat. That's when the Shekinah comes down. She blesses everyone. Everyone's having a good time. That's when you're supposed to have sex with your wife, because it's like less sinful during Shabbat. It's actually Friday to Saturday. I don't know. Why did I read it was Thursday to Friday or something? What am I talking about? I don't know. Could have sworn that it was on Thursdays, but apparently maybe it's on Fridays. Whatever. You guys know what I mean. But anyways, my breath tasted and smelled terrible today, so I took fluoride mouthwash. Yikes, I know. Fluoride, you trying to give yourself brain AIDS? I know that's what you guys are thinking. Brain AIDS. But, sometimes chemicals really help get rid of that disgusting, putrid bacteria, except it didn't even really work that well. That's in my mouth and my throat. That will not go away. If you guys know how to get it to go away, let me know in the comments. I can't figure out. Maybe I will have to try gargling salt water. I've never tried that. I don't want to try that, but maybe I will have to try that. Because, or I might have to buy vegan mouthwash. I'm not kidding. I've been dealing with this for a year now or something. terrible, putrid, vile bacteria in my throat that smells bad and tastes terrible all the time. My mouth tastes disgusting and I can't handle it. I brush my teeth, yes. Well, I brush them, but I haven't used toothpaste very much, honestly. I just use water. But I brush them after meals with water. Sometimes I use toothpaste. Sometimes I've been using this mouthwash. It's not really even helping because the problem is, I think, in my throat or my sinuses, my nose. It could be in my nose. I might need to use nasal drips. I went to a doctor for this. He had no advice to give me at all. He was worthless. I don't want to call him worthless, but he didn't do anything to help at all. It was completely useless. Visit. So yeah, I don't want to say my life is AIDS right now, but sometimes I'm reminded of how difficult life is sometimes for someone with a giant cock. That's me. So, who has no one? I got no one. And, yeah. Maybe that's what I deserve. Maybe I deserve no one. Maybe that's what I deserve. Maybe that's why I'm not married. Maybe this is what I deserve. Maybe I'm not deserving of a wife. Yes, the Bible says you should get married. Never happened for me. Not even close. Not ever happened for me. So, why me? Question mark. Bible, why me? Well, I don't know, but basically, if I don't have a wife right now, perhaps it just means that I'm not worthy or deserving of one right now. Or ever, I don't know. So, I gotta go talk to my coworker. I'll see you guys later.
Now it's time to have a snuggle with my very best friend in the whole wide world. You. Well, I'm glad you could come over. See you soon. Bye. And the clown jumped over the moon.